Hello and good evening to our viewers. Welcome to another lovely Tuesday night of Pathfinder. Well, we went on a beach adventure and we had a Halloween edition exploration. We're gonna do something also a wee bit different tonight. Not as crazy and wild as we have the past 2 weeks, but we're still gonna have a little bit of fun. We're waiting for the lovely Luna/Nari to get back and join us again so we can get back to our normal, regular things. But tonight's still going to be fun. So thank you guys for tuning in and hanging out, and we are going to start playing this game.
Incredible.
So, last time you guys got transported by the Pumpkin King into a haunted mansion and got to be the ghosts and ghoulies and monsters, and promptly murdered off the heroes. Somebody went all necromantic on them. The druid.
Evil campaign. Got cut loose.
Well, tonight we're going to step a little backward, and you have been requested to go investigate some strange goings-on at the local cemetery. They really haven't given you much beyond that. This is a farming village, and they bury their dead. They've got they've had a few well-to-do people here in the past, but not a whole lot. So their graveyard's not a big affair. It's on a hill to the south of town.
I'm illustrating the hill on the south end. The hill on the south end.
They've seen strange lights at night. Nobody wants to go out there. They don't have the least. I mean, one or two people are competent with weapons in town, but that's about it. So they're not really prepared to go deal with this themselves. Have they ever a concern that is there undead out there? Are there grave robbers? Are there,
The fantasy universe, there's lots of things that could be
right
in the graveyard where it's not supposed to be.
So, heading south out of town, you come to the graveyard. Ta-da! One graveyard. Now, it is a very foggy night, so your sight line is very limited. You see trees and barren trees, gravestones, some stone sarcophagi sitting above ground, the usual creepy stuff. And there's a path that leads around the graveyard, and then there's one path that heads directly into it.
I mean, I vote we go around first so we can see stuff. Gaia, what do you think we should do?
There's wolves out there.
Now, you do hear something, probably about 30 feet, just to the south of you along the main path.
No, come here. No, come back.
There's more than one thing moving around, and almost sounds kind of like a conversation. And more of an argument than conversation.
Yes.
So, do you go to the left or to the right, or go and see what the commotion is a little bit south of you?
Yeah, let's go see what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, I kind of with you on that one.
Yeah.
Let's see what's up.
The fuck you guys yelling about?
Part of the action.
Yeah, let me in on this. I'm ready to chop off some heads.
I want to go see what's going on.
So, heading down towards the commotion, you come across 3 kobolds. To which Thwack responds, "Ah, fuck, kobolds." Kobolds, like goblins, are a small, diminutive race. Only kobolds believe they are descended from dragons. They are very lizard-esque, and with tails and clawed feet, reptilian features, but they are small. Like Thwack, they're no more than 3 feet tall, and oftentimes they're treated like pests. But, you get enough of them, they can always be a pain in the ass. So, they see you coming down the path and turn to face you. They don't draw weapons, but they're looking a little hesitant.
Did we understand anything of what they were saying? Did we catch any of their conversation as we walked up, or not really? They just...
They were speaking in Kobold, and I don't believe any of you speak that.
Oh, that's its own language?
Yep.
Yeah, no, I don't speak that. Hey guys, how's it going? The locals just wanted us to come, peruse the area, looking for some stuff. Maybe you guys found it already. That's cool.
We are here looking for our comrade. Have you seen other kobold?
We haven't seen anything. We just got here. I'm sorry, man. We could maybe, help you look for your friend.
She came this way looking to see what was going on in the dark here, and she has not returned. His comment is not very good. The one speaking is dressed like a shaman. You could see that he is probably some kind of spellcaster or medium or something, and he has 2 companions with him. Both of them are moderately armed, and they look like they might be ready to defend themselves, but they're not, clearly not heavy armor. They're probably more like scouts or something like that.
Well, hopefully whatever's out there didn't get to her first. But, if we split up, I'm sure we can, search farther.
There was a man here. He came from the west with wagons of stuff, and since he arrived, things have been unnatural.
Do you know what kind of stuff was on the wagon?
One of the scouts pipes up. His comment is a little bit better than the shaman's. He had some strange devices with him and chests. I couldn't really tell what he had. I saw him carry it into the crypt on top of the hill. My friend went to get a closer look, and she has not returned. It's been 2 weeks. There are strange goings on, and we're not numerous enough to explore through this graveyard.
Well, we can definitely help out with that. Let's head up the hill towards
Let's do it.
the place.
We are here to help.
So as you're heading up the hill, as you're starting to head up the hill, you see a group of animated skeletons. They're down the hill from you, over to the left.
What are you doing there, buddy?
Do you actually say that out loud?
No, that's Amanda, not Sephi.
Vivian, is that your friend?
We just encounter so many animated skeletons that I'm like, oh, hi, friend, what are you doing there, you silly boy? You shouldn't be here.
Yeah, Vivian, did you just let him loose and he like acquired friends? Like, what's going
Went
on
at a
here?
party?
I don't think that's him.
Yeah, where is Vivian, Skelly boy?
Yeah,
Um,
kill a friend.
forgot about him.
He's sunbathing.
He decided to stay a little later on the beach vacation.
He didn't go to the beach.
Yeah, he didn't get to come to the beach.
Actually,
been
Sunday,
sunbathing
I was
for
going
2
to the beach by
adventures.
himself.
There you go. There's your skeleton.
Ah,
So
cool. He's
there's-
been sunbathing.
3 skeletons and a bigger, more well-armed skeleton. And they're just sitting around. Now this is weird. Your skeleton, he's stupid. He doesn't do anything that you don't tell him to do.
Bless.
I mean, if you tell him to guard an area, he'll just kind of stand there and look around. These guys, there's noise coming from them, and they seem to be doing something. There's that space in between, in the middle of them. Something seems to be going on.
Interesting. Let's get closer. See what's going on.
Are you going to just come up to the edge of the cliff-like thing here, or come down around the path towards where they are?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the path.
Okay. So.
So I have a really weird question. What
Yep.
good is corn if you poop it back out in whole kernels?
That is a highly questionable thing.
You should Google it.
I can
Like-
explain. The outer husk on corn is something that the human body can't digest, and so you have to actually break it down and chew your corn very thoroughly for you to actually get any nutritional value out of it. It's why the ground cornmeal is actually a useful thing, as opposed to just regular corn.
So chew your food better. Got it. Will do.
Okay. All right. So you come down around the corner,
Together.
and you could see the skeletons seem to be talking to each other, which is weird,
Very.
in low voices, and they keep moving something that's on the ground in between them. They're all just sitting here on the grass.
Okay. I have poor memory. Does fire work well against skeletons?
It works about average. It's not weak, it's not extra strong.
Okay, so I don't need to pull out my sickle in the off chance these guys are real weird.
Nope.
Yeah. I'm just gonna
Move closer?
Yeah, move closer and be like, good evening.
All right. So let's say you get within 15 feet of their poker game.
Of their poker game? Holy shit.
You can actually tell that they are playing some version of cards.
Neat.
Amazing.
And when you say good evening, they stop and look up. One of them, well, isn't that something? Somebody who's actually going to introduce themselves before trying to chop us into little pieces.
Bill Hell, they got it rough. Like, maybe my reaction at first was appropriate.
Yeah. Hi.
What? One of them, who probably, if he had flesh, would be leering at you. What are you pretty ladies doing out here in the middle of the night?
Well, we're just, looking for a friend. That's all. What are you guys doing?
5-card draw. Oh. And you can see
Fill
there's
me in.
actual. They're actually got cards out on the grass in between them. Haven't got anything yet better to do with our time.
Do you want to
Say.
help us look for a kobold?
A kobold? We don't have kobolds in these parts.
Wrong, you have 3 of them.
There's where you're wrong, kiddo.
Yeah.
Um,
But I think Steffi might kind of point over the edge of the cliff to where the kobolds are gathered and just kind of chuckle. Like, the non-verbal equivalent of that's where you're wrong, kiddo.
well, that's new. At that point, one of them notices the skeleton following Vivian. Are you a necromancer?
That was a one-time thing, but like, my god told me to, so it was okay.
Just a one-time gig. Don't worry about it too much.
It's not a habit.
Just this one time at band camp.
Are you responsible for what's going on here?
I don't think so. I hope not.
What is going on here?
That's really good.
So the one that's actually armed just kind of cocks his head to your side like, we're dead. And we're talking to you. This is not the way this is supposed to work.
We're a talking skeleton. Our threshold of normal is not like...
How long have you been not dead?
About a week. Every night we wake up lying here on the ground. We can't go very far, can't leave the graveyard, and sure the hell don't want to go to the east side.
Why not?
And now I was an adventurer before, I got killed, and I never met no talking skeletons.
Not very good adventurer, though, aren't you?
There's a first for everything.
Honestly, I'd like just to be able to go back to my rest. I'm fairly sure that I was in my God's good graces, and I should not be here. I should be at some reward somewhere in the plains of Valhalla.
Somewhere else.
Well, with good luck and stuff, we're gonna get you put back to rest real soon.
Get right on that.
And I'm not so much looking forward to dying a second time, so if you can find a way that doesn't involve chopping us up into little bits, I would appreciate it.
Yeah.
Seems like a reasonable request.
Well, hopefully before sunrise. You guys can just go to sleep forever.
Hey, if you can come up with something, the whole pot's yours.
Huzzah!
What's in the pot?
Money.
Oh, cool.
Looking at the
Gambling,
pot, you
yeah.
would say there's probably about 10 gold worth of assorted coins that they're gambling back and forth. There's at least one gold ring in there, another one made out of silver. You know, the kind of things that might have been buried with some skeletons.
I'll make a deal.
Let's do it.
They're still keep giving Vivian the side eye because she's got the skeleton with her. But so somehow, under normal circumstances, when a necromancer raises a skeleton, the soul doesn't stay with it. It doesn't come with it. It's just a body animated by dark magic. Somehow, somebody done something fucked up, and these skeletons the people are trapped in. The souls got pulled back into their own bodies.
Interesting.
Good to know.
Those of you with a touch of religious knowledge.
See.
Yeah. I have some.
Out of nowhere, you hear a voice. This really is quite a mess. It's coming from behind you. Perception check.
Oh yeah. I got a 17.
12.
4. Actually, 11.
Okay.
12.
Someone can't count.
Math is hard.
So, that tree behind you, there's a bird sitting in it.
Do you know anything, Mr. Bird? No, Steffi probably would ask the bird if they know anything. I'll be like, do you know anything, Mr. Bird?
Why, of course I do.
Just kind of like looks up and blinks like,
Looking
Kinji.
closer at the bird, it's about the size of a sparrow, and it's wearing a plague doctor mask.
ah, teeny tiny plague doctor mask.
Pretty much.
What happened?
So who just kind of look like, yeah.
Knowledge,
who cares?
religion, occult.
I got an 8, so I don't know if that does anything.
Religion or occult?
Religion.
I got a nat 1.
Yeah, nothing.
Bro, same.
Oh, a heavy blank. And then also a near miss.
Actually, can I use my hero point to roll again?
Yes, but hero points aren't something you get them when you do awesome things, and so they're really rather they're expensive.
Yeah, I wouldn't use it on this.
Okay.
What? Have you never had a conversation with a bird before?
Steffi would just giggle. Because, like,
I mean-
technically yes, but not as a leaf.
Ah.
My sister had a parrot, but all she knew how to say was fucking hi.
Not much of a conversationalist, I guess.
She didn't really like people.
My name is Nair, and well, the bunch of you look rather clueless. So maybe I'll have to clue you in. Do you know what happens to the souls of the dead? They go to their judgment. And it's certain creatures' responsibility to make sure that they go there. I'm keeping an eye on this dreadful situation Because someone's crafted some magic here that is just making a bollocks of the whole damn thing. Fortunately, my job is not so much to shuttle the souls of the dead as, to report to my superiors and make sure that they're cleaning up all of the problem spots. Well, this is a big old problem spot now. Those 4 over there should have been seeing their judgment. Now they're playing cards. And I think one of them's cheating.
Gotta report that back.
Do you know what a psychopomp is?
Sounds familiar. Oh yeah, I know what they are.
Oh, I'm glad to hear somebody knows something. Do share with the rest of the class.
They take the souls of the dead to the afterlife.
Exactly. And I'm one of them. I'm a very important messenger. These ones are being held here by something far beyond my repertoire. And I believe it's some form of twisted magics emanating from beneath that crypt.
Well, maybe
Now,
we should check it
you
out.
seem like a stout lot. Would you be so kind as to go and bash its head in, or whatever it is you people do?
Can do. We're expert head bashers.
We will do whatever is necessary.
Excellent.
Like a plane fan.
Do you have any questions you want to ask Nix? Or do you Nair, or do you want to just move on?
I mean, I think we're ready to go down to the crypt. It seems to be
Oh, by the way,
what's happening.
on the east side of the crypt, there's some ne'er-do-wells over there that are, well, they're not so sociable. So be mindful if you get too close.
Certainly.
Someone's hanging out on the east side of the crypt that nobody likes. Good grief.
Okay. Hold on for 1 second.
None of that. Put those away.
It's not a good time for a close-up.
Okie dokie. Fix that. Where's my... All right. So, head down the path towards the, that'll lead you up to the crypt.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Sounds like a great idea.
So it's kind of almost like a spiral the way this graveyard is shaped. Heading down and around the path. On the far side of the tree, just south of you, there seems to be a bit of a commotion. Do you want to approach it or go up towards the crypt?
I mean, I say the crypt because I feel like these things all might reveal themselves.
Can I re-roll for
Good
perception out of 20?
You rolled a perception check and got a 20?
Yeah, I rolled 14 plus 6, so 20.
Okay.
Non-nat 20.
Unfortunately.
There's apparently a couple of ghosts standing there. You can see right through them.
Word.
And it appears to be a man and a woman, and they're having an argument.
There's a problem spot. There's ghosts, there's skeletons. No one is resting in this cemetery.
Very clearly.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Do you want to talk to them? What do you want to do? Ignore them and hope they go away?
Have they noticed us?
No, they seem to be rather pointedly arguing with each other.
Well,
I mean, as
What are
we
you
walk
arguing
by,
about?
I might like wave.
no. You don't know. You didn't roll perception. You don't know they're there.
That's fair. If you didn't
I-
tell me, then I don't know.
Yeah, no,
I
I'm
rolled
just.
a 17. Do I notice?
Yep, you notice them. They're not hard to spot.
Yeah, I got like 24, so.
They're kind
Oh.
of glowing, and
I would just
he's
keep.
clearly pissed off at him for something.
What are they arguing about? Can I tell?
Need to move a little bit closer.
Okay, I'll do that.
No.
Yeah. And I don't necessarily know if I like try to interact, but as we were going to the crypt, I think I just kind of wave. Like, hello.
This is all your fault, James. If you had actually paid for a decent priest, we would have been buried properly.
Yeah, James.
No, you had to cut corners, and here we are, stuck in a graveyard, and I'm in this god-awful dress. Who the hell buried me in this thing?
Honestly, that's how I see myself as a ghost if I were to die.
Amazing.
She is clearly upset about his penny-pinching ways and the funerary arrangements that were made.
Well, I don't
Now,
think that there's much that we can
Give me
do.
another perception check.
I got a 17.
I got a 26.
Okay. So, Vivian,
I was trying to avoid the situation entirely, so I rolled a nat 1 because I really just wanted to keep going.
two things to notice about these ghosts. One, the styles that they're wearing are probably a couple 100 years out of date. But they are also wealthy styles.
Anyone shocked that she's wealthy?
These people were well-to-do in their own time.
Maybe it's Vivian's great-grandparents.
That would be pretty dang funny.
Do I recognize like a suit or a coat of arms or anything?
You'd probably have to get closer to the graves that they're hanging out around.
Yeah, I'm just happy with like waving and going on our merry way down to the crypt, but I support you in your endeavors. Vivian, if you want to get closer. I'll toddle along behind you if you make that choice.
And the ghost gets a nat 20 on its perception roll.
Oh,
You,
which I
there,
know.
girl! Would you mind helping us for a moment?
What do you guys need help with? Oh, sorry. What do you need help with?
Getting there to do his job, apparently. Gosh dang.
Firstly, excuse me. Firstly, you could mind telling this oaf of my husband that graves are not properly dug, and that's why we're sitting here.
I think
So, give me a perception or give me a religion check.
for what?
Your should be what, knowledge, religion, I think.
Well, I have genealogy, lore, and I have religion.
Religion.
Okay, I got a 13.
Okay. Grand total of a 13.
Yeah.
As far as you can tell, you can't see anything wrong with the graves. The earth here is not disturbed. They're nice and flat. The gravestones are nice and even. This little section of the graveyard here seems to be well kept. So it doesn't seem like there's anything particular for her to be bitching about.
Can I, look harder and roll again?
I look in
Yes. Also give me that genealogy roll.
Yeah. I got 14 for religion, and hold on, I'm not rolling on a good surface, and a 22 for genealogy.
So you don't see anything amiss with the graves. They look perfectly fine. There are holy symbols carved into the headstones, and even the set of headstones that these two are hovering above, there's a coat of arms in it. And you know how coat of arms of various family members tend to just be a little bit variant from person to person?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there are some similarities to your family coat.
Ooh.
So, you remember the conversation with the mayor where he said that you looked like you bore some resemblance to the old noble family that lived here? Well, apparently you just found some of them.
Yay.
Molly's headcanon confirmed.
So, you've just found some great second cousin, uncle, something or other, twice removed, so forth.
Huzzah!
And it's probably why they're gravitating towards you. There's, some a bit of, there's some amount of familial connection, some amount of blood.
So what were they asking for help for?
Well, the first thing, she wanted you to side with her about the inadequate grave situation. He'll turn to you and say, "My dear, please, I don't know what I can say to pacify my dear wife, and she is quite beside herself, or floating above herself, as the case may be. And this situation is just intolerable. I paid good money to that priest to have us properly buried, and by all rights, we should be resting comfortably. Why we're here now, this is just not okay. Clearly, from your garb and raiment, I would assume that you're a priestess of some sort."
I am.
Correct.
Could you perchance, do you know any funerary rites or laying the dead to rest or any of those things that might, help us return to our slumber?
Let me check. Callistria.
Yo, Callistria!
Well, start with the knowledge religion roll.
I got a nat one.
You never learned shit about funerary rites. Your whole focus was on philosophy and dogma, and hey, getting that vengeance on.
Yeah. No, but I can help you guys get vengeance against the person who did this.
Well, that does sound like a second best at least.
And once that
At least
happens,
somewhat appealing.
if my calculations are correct, you should be properly at your resting place once the person who did this to you is gone.
Now, Sephi, you are a druid, which is, kind of a you're on the priestly side of the world. Does she know anything about funerary rites, etc.?
I wouldn't think my deity would. I could do a religion roll to see if, like, I ever picked up something, but it wouldn't be in her wheelhouse necessarily. Especially, like, funerary rites for city folk, if you will. But I did get a 21 on my religion check. So maybe I picked something up along the line.
You are aware of the general nature of spirits and rites and, the passing of natural creatures where their essence is leaving this plane for the next. And while it might not be their religion, you could probably perform some rites to maybe ease their way.
Word. So I would saunter over to where Vivian is and communicate that to them, that I might at least kind of be able to help, or they could at least try.
Okay.
I know it's such a thing.
All right.
So
Give
nerded
me-
at what I do.
Give me another religion check.
9.
It is not graceful or elegant. It is not particularly well spoken. Clearly, this is the first time you've done this for fleshy, human-y creatures.
Yes.
But you can see the look on the lady's face. She's a little less pained, a little less aggravated, a little less irritated. And don't know whether it was your funerary rite or the fact that she's not bitching so loudly that her husband is a little more calm.
As peace and quiet I've gotten in 200 years. Pretty much.
So,
Good for him. Good for me. Good for her.
he comments, the forces keeping us awake here are just a little bit lessened, but it's not enough for us to rest. If you can solve that, we would still be greatly appreciative. But even for your efforts, I'll have to give you something. He reaches a hand down through the earth, probably into his grave itself, and pulls out a small dagger.
Ooh.
It still gleams at this time with almost a bluish light. And he sets it down on top of the headstone. I have no use of this and haven't for a long time. You may take it and hopefully it'll help you deal with this.
I'll equip it on my belt. Then I might comprehend and be like, what does it do?
Ah. Pull the dagger from its sheath, and it radiates energy of cold. So in addition to the D4 of damage that a dagger normally does, this one does an additional 2 points of cold damage.
4 plus melee strength.
And it is technically a +2 weapon. Which
Good.
means you get to add a 2 to your whatever you're rolling and mathing up when you go to hit somebody. And if they happen to be magical creatures that you have to have magical weapons to hit, this will help.
Yeah. Excellent. Definitely, like, if anything, kind of hold its hand or try to, and just be like, thank you. Thank him cutely.
They bow, kind of in that, we are nobles, you are a peasant, but you have done us a service, and we appreciate it.
Thanks for your thanks, peasant. Yeah.
They kind of settle back to their graves, not going back into the earth, but they're just now having conversation as opposed to being quite so angered and irritated.
Word.
All right. Will you continue going around the hill or up the hill towards the mausoleum?
That's about mausoleum. To the crypt.
Yep.
Okay.
The crypt. The crypt.
All right. So the door to the mausoleum is standing open a little bit, and inside there's a small commotion going on inside there too.
There's just like 7 small commotions going on in this graveyard. No wonder they called
This
a bunch of
place is
adventurers to check it
yes.
out.
There is no resting in peace here.
No kidding. I haven't seen a cemetery this poppin' since Pokemon Go came out.
So there is, you hear squeaking like rodents and the occasional thump and bang. Do you approach and open the door?
I got my page stuck on the computer screen monitor. I got a 18 for stealth, so I will, if humanly possible, stealthily make my way to the door.
Leisurely, if as leisurely possible.
As leisurely as possible. Well, being insane, I'm a quiet leaf. No
Looking
rattling.
inside the mausoleum, you see a skeleton and a swarm of rats fighting each other.
I thought that was a Mothman.
Man.
So apparently the skeleton is trying to stomp on the rats and accomplishing almost nothing. And the rats are swarming up him, trying to chew on him, and it's just not working out for either one of them.
I definitely would wave everyone over to the crack in the door to see this, because it just has to be seen to be believed.
Peering in the crack. Well, that is interesting. Should we help?
Which one?
Well, I'm not gonna let the rats eat me, so I'm gonna say help the Skelly Boy.
Seems fair. seems good to me.
So right now they're pretty much right on top of each other.
Yeah, so I'm like, how to go about that?
Open the door.
That's fair. I might stand to the side if you want to swing open the door and us be on either side so the rats just don't like immediately be like, fleshy prey!
And if they do, I will just fireball them.
Fireball!
I don't have fireball yet, but, you know.
Emotionally, you'll fireball them.
Yeah.
So you open the door, and the skeleton is now aware of you.
That's okay.
He's also aware of the rats, and he doesn't seem to be the smart sort. This one seems to be the usual unintelligible skeleton. But he does decide you're living and, sentient creatures as opposed to the rats that are animals. So he starts ignoring the rats and comes and starts stalking out of the mausoleum towards you.
Not cool.
Roll
Cool,
for
man.
initiative.
It's not a cool crime. I got a 16.
20.
Got a 15.
Burn them to the ground.
What did Tatiana get?
20.
Okay. And the rats. Skeleton gets
So I started this habit of like eating sunflower seeds every time we were streaming. And now every time we stream, I have this craving for sunflower seeds. But I ate the whole bag. And
Oh,
now I
no.
don't have any more.
It's sad.
Sad.
And
That's
life
the
is
worst.
really difficult.
Yep.
So if anybody wants to like send me a gift of some sunflower seeds, specifically the kind that's seasoned in Old Bay, that'd be really cool.
Yum.
I have never tried those before.
They're really good.
All right. First up is Thwack.
Yum.
Yay, Thwack!
Now, given the level that you guys are, a basic skeleton is no longer really a significant challenge for you. Beating the crap out of a skeleton is not hard. But Thwack manages to miss. Twice. Alright,
Okay,
next
Thwack.
is Tatiana.
Wow, Thwack. Just wow. Alright, Mr. Skelly Boy. Not our own. I'm not even looking at the right sheet. Jesus Christ. Okay. So a 15-foot cone would not be a good idea because I would probably hit Thwack and the Leshy.
Very probably.
Astute observation, yes.
Yeah, let's not do that. Okay, let's go for a fire arc to try to go for the skeleton and the rats.
Okay.
I rolled with the wrong hand, therefore I rolled a nat 1.
Oh, man.
I know better than to roll with my right hand, and I did it, and I got a 1.
It happened all the same.
Alright. Let's see.
Fuck me.
The spell basically blows right up, hits the roof of the mausoleum, and doesn't hit anyone else, thankfully.
Oh, that's good. We'll do an elemental toss at the skeleton for 21.
That hits.
This one's the 8. And I got 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And then does Vesta get an attack?
Yes, she does.
Okay. And Vesta is gonna do a tail flick.
Okay.
She rolled an 18.
That hits.
And she gets 1d6 plus 3. This is the 6. So 5, 6, 7, 8 points of damage.
Her blast of fire from her tail does significant damage. Hold it. Who is she hitting?
Oh, the
Didn't pass.
skeleton?
Alright.
Since the skeleton
Whatever
seems to
it's
be...
gonna hit, it's gonna fuck it up.
Yeah,
That's
since
the end takeaway.
the skeleton seems to be doing the more attacking.
You seem more aggressive, sir. I'm gonna need you to stop.
Fireball!
Fireball.
If you speak to him, he's not responding.
No,
All right.
I think Seth more just like, ee! Ee!
Let's see.
You can't sit with us.
Yeah, coming out now.
Ooh.
Vivian, the skeleton takes a swing at you.
How very rude of him.
And with his clawed fingers, rakes you with his hand for 2 points of damage.
Thank you.
Sephi, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna pull up my dagger and take a stab at him with my cool new cold dagger.
Okay.
Thanks.
So piercing weapons don't work very well against skeletons.
Maybe not then.
But it is a magical weapon, so that maybe it'll offset.
Do I want to do that? Actually, maybe I'll just cast Tanglefoot on him, because having him not keep running around and doing things would be beneficial. And I got a 27.
Yep, the spell catches him, and his feet are well stuck to the ground.
Huzzah!
Alright.
Then I'm gonna hit him with a heal for one action, so just like a touch heal spell. Because he's undead. And I got a 22 to hit.
Okay, how much damage?
It's D8, yeah? I think so. Pretty sure. 6 points of damage.
Much of his rib cage is blown away, and he's barely tottering along. Vivian, it's your turn.
I am going to cast heal on the skeleton.
That might be overkill. A good swift kick might do the job.
I am going to give him a good swift kick.
Ah!
Beat him up.
Okay?
What do I add for my attack?
Are you actually just going to kick him, or just attack him with a weapon? What are you thinking?
I'll use my whip.
Okay. So yeah, just make an attack roll with your whip.
25.
Okay. Give me damage. Oh, have you braided in those magical barbs into your whip yet?
Yes.
Alright.
Yay.
Oh yeah, they just give you a bonus to tripping, that's right.
Yeah. I got a 4 damage.
4 damage? You wrap the whip around his neck, snapping his spine, and his head just pops right off.
Huzzah!
Now let's see. The rat swarm, because they have animal level intelligence, sees that the intruder to their lair, they disperse into the cracks and crevices in the mausoleum.
Interesting.
Now, all of the noise you just made has apparently gotten the attention of whatever was to the east of the mausoleum.
Oh, fuck me.
You now hear some scraping and scrabbling noises over to the east of you.
Are the rats doing anything threatening in the meantime?
Nope, they have disappeared off into the crevices of the mausoleum.
Well, that's good.
I say we avoid whatever is to the east.
That's why I'm like, if anything, maybe have like Thwack stand guard in front of the mausoleum. Will we go in and investigate so that if whatever is in the east does decide it wants to visit with us, he can give us a warning.
Alright, so Thwack will then go over and scout using his very sneakiness.
Yes, be very sneaky.
And hiding in the bushes over here, he looks down and finds 3 zombies that are over on the far side of the 3 zombies and what looks like a ghoul. That are over on the east side of the graveyard.
You're a zombie, 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 zombie.
Are they headed this way, or are they,
They're coming directly towards you, aka they're at the cliff. They're coming towards the cliff wall to try and climb up that. But they're zombies.
Wait, the cliff wall goes up?
Yeah, I definitely thought it was down, but you know.
Nope, you're on top of the hill. That cliff is
It's
coming
finest.
from the zombies. It's an uphill climb to get to you.
You know those moments where, like, it looks like something's slanting down and then all of a sudden you see
That's
it
what
going
I'm like,
up?
Ish perspective.
Yep.
Yep.
I see it now. Well, okay then. Stay the fuck down there.
Can they appear to climb? Or are they just like
Um,
zombie style running into the wall?
One of them is stronger and looks to be a little bit more dexterous, and they might be able to get up there. The other 2 are fat chance.
I have this ready.
Yeah, I'm like,
The ghoul is more intelligent. You can see its eyes looking around, trying to figure out how to get to you. And let's see. It runs. Ghouls are fast and nimble creatures. They're intelligent.
Running.
They're just not particularly strong. But they eat the bodies of the dead. He runs, jumps, and lands on top of the zombie right in front of him and uses him to boost himself up and is almost to the top of the cliff.
I definitely vote we take care
Fireball.
of these guys first, yeah.
Alright, initiative.
Fireball. Where's my die?
I got a 23.
21.
10.
10. What are you doing? Just throwing your whip around in a circle.
I appreciate that.
What are you playing with?
They're like things.
Yo, ribbon.
Things?
They look like little ribbons.
I don't really know what they are, but if I wrap them around my hand really tight, it feels kind of cool.
Alright. So, combat starts with the ghoul almost clawing up to the edge of the hill. The 2 other zombies are just kind of milling around, trying to figure out, get a handhold, and they're not accomplishing anything. But the zombie brute, this one looks much stronger, much hardier, is starting to get starting to climb up the 10 foot of this cliff wall. That's his turn. Sephi, you're up.
I'm gonna move within line of sight of the zombies, but just line of sight, not too much closer than that. And
Just around the corner here.
Yeah. And cast electric arc,
Okay.
which was
you can-
30 feet.
Let's see. The ghoul is actually stopping there. The only one that's actually in your line of sight is the ghoul whose head is just poking over the wall.
Gotcha.
The rest of them, you have to get a little closer to aim down.
I'll get a little closer then. You can eat
Okay.
it.
So 2 more spots to the left. Or
I mean,
right.
the 2 more spots to the left. Or, yeah, that's fine.
Oh man, no, go the other way.
I was better up, 2 more spots up. Would I be able to see better? Where was?
Here.
Yeah, more or less.
From that position, you've got. You can definitely see the ghoul. He's right there. And the 2 zombies that are below, you've got a good vantage on them. Not so much the one who's actually climbing.
And
Wait,
that's
I can deal with these ones. Someone else can deal with. Okay.
yeah, because I want to use one of my like cone things, and I don't want you to be in front of me.
That was my thought. I'm like, I need to take one flank, but somebody else take the other. And then I will cast electric arc, and I got a 13.
Okay, 13 does not hit the ghoul, but it does hit the zombie.
That's good.
I assume you're aiming for the 2 closest to you.
Yeah.
Okay?
I lost my cattle trap. Hang on. I need to get another cattle trap here.
Oh man, I forgot the other day when I was playing with the boob, I ripped the nipple off of it.
Aw.
Like the pointy part of the nipple.
It's very sad.
Yeah, so
That
it's
is very similar to the boob that I have standing in my dining room.
yeah, this nipple can never get hard now.
And I got an 8.
8 points of damage to the zombie. Oops, wrong zombie. Okay. Alright, next up is Thwack. He will take a step forward and shoot downward with his bow and try to pincushion the zombie that's climbing.
Well, now Flack's gonna be in firing range.
He manages to put 1 arrow into it. The zombie doesn't even notice. It doesn't even really react to the damage done. This thing is pretty tough. Alright. Tatiana, you're up.
Well, Thwack's gonna get burned if I do what I wanted to do now. Damn it, Thwack.
You could go and stand pretty much right next to him and probably hit the 3 that accept the ghoul.
Alright. That's fine.
Okay?
Alright. 20.
That hits them all.
Yay! Oh shit. Okay. So if I get 2d6, do I get a +1 on each roll for Vesta, or just a +1 total?
+1 total.
Okay. So 6, and 2. So 8 damage.
Total of 8?
Yes.
One zombie is significantly hurt, and he's kind of flailing around, trying to, deal with the fire. The other one's well hurt, but the big strong one, he's still pretty tough.
If Vesta was to step directly to the right of me, would she still be on the hill or would she fall off the cliff?
She could still be on the hill. She is small.
Okay. Can she stand there and do like a bitey bite at the hands that are trying to crawl up? Try to like bite their fingers off?
Yep, she can try and bite that zombie.
Okay. So she rolled a 19.
Okay. Damage?
1d4. 1d4 plus 3. 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Specifically to the hands, since it's using hands to climb. So maybe its hands will be like, rah!
While they don't recognize pain,
Damn it.
it's definitely tearing up the hands.
Making it
All right.
harder.
Alright.
Alright. Tatiana. Zombie's turn. It mills around and flails at the fire. It can't figure out what to do. Vivian's turn.
I'm going to cast Divine Lance on the closest zombie.
Okay. The big tough one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I got 17 to hit.
Hits.
Oh, hits? Okay.
Yes.
And then and then a 6.
6 points of damage.
Uh-huh.
Now, is this holy magic in the spell description?
It is, so it's an alignment. Unleash a beam of divine energy, so it is divine magic,
Okay.
related to my alignment.
Okay. Okay. The holy magic burns into the zombie and does a significant amount of damage. Probably down about half hit points. The thing's tough. It's not fast, but it looks strong and tough. All right. Other zombie's turn. He's also just milling around trying to figure out how to follow up the cliff. Now it's the ghoul's turn. Rolls a nat 20 to somersault the rest of the way up onto the hilltop. Turns around and lashes out at Steffi,
Thought you probably would.
but misses.
Sucker.
All right. Oh, Vestra already did her bit. All right, back to the top. The zombie brute. Climb check. Manages to force his way onto the hill, pushing back, thwack. hitting Thwack with a powerful hit for 10 points of damage. That looked like it hurt. All right. Sephi.
Let's do. I'm gonna summon a fey creature.
Okay.
Let me figure out which one here. Real quick, like. Boop. Boop.
Oh, well, I guess I can ask out loud while Sephi is thinking. How much XP did we get for the beach episode?
If I remember correctly, at the end of the beach episode, we calculated that you were all sitting at, I think it was 700.
Yeah. Something like that. 730 or something like that.
I think you're like, right now, you should be about 30 points short of 1,000. So you're just about to level up.
Yeah, I have like 940 written, so.
Yeah.
60 points. But
I'm confused then. Maybe I just didn't write stuff down right.
And I may have given you more XP for that particular adventure than the count warrants, but hey, that just means I make your challenges tougher.
Well, like, so what I have as a total currently is 940 as well. But the way that I, like, wrote mine down was that, like, we hit level 3 and I had 10 experience points. And then I wrote our 9th session, I had 740 XP. So I don't know where I made an uh-oh. I mean, clearly there's not, like, that much of an uh-oh if Sephi and I are saying that we both have 940. But I'm just curious, like, where did I, like, not write something down?
Honestly, I think it was me that gave you weight. I think I doubled the XP for the beach adventure, honestly. So, I just simply wouldn't worry about it so long as we're all on the same page.
Okay, so we're at 940.
940.
Cool. The only reason why I was asking is because I was like, well, if I didn't write down the beach one and I was at 940 with the Halloween one and not the beach, then we're technically level 4. That's the only reason why I was asking, because I just wanted to make sure that we were all on the same page. So we're at 940, so by the end of this session, we'll level up.
All right.
Cool. That's cool. We're on the same page. We're good. Okay, anyway.
Well, I figured out what I'm summoning. It's a Bilko warrior.
Bilko warrior.
Mm-hmm.
What does a Bilko look like?
Like a little fairy person, but they, are crocodile-snouted fae who stalk in the jungle and feast upon the flesh of humans. As cunning as they are vicious, they employ deadly traps and guerrilla hunting tactics. So they might be useful for eating zombies.
Within whatever your range is, probably 30 feet, where do you want it to appear?
Right next to the, basically like right in front of me, in the square right in front of me. To the left.
Toward
Right.
to the left of you?
This way. To the cliff. Oh yeah, I mean, to the cliff side, the other side, which is not me. I was the one not being clear.
Yeah, that's the right.
On my right, left side.
You don't know your right from your... Jeez.
I'm towards the mausoleum or towards the...
Away from the mausoleum. There we go. Right there.
Cliffside.
Yep.
Alright. You get more actions?
No. That was actually, I think... Well, basically... I think that was 2 actions, wasn't it? Nope, it was 3.
Okay. Thwack will pull out his dog slicer and take a swing at the zombie brute in front of him, scoring a critical hit.
Good job.
The zombie is now tottering around without one foot. It's got a leg, just no foot.
Roof.
All right, Tatiana.
Congrats, doll. It is you, my dear.
So if I do a cone thing this time, I'm gonna hit the Fae.
I can draw lines that would hit the zombies, but not the Fae.
Cool. Prefer to try to avoid the Fae. Don't want to piss
Appreciate
them
it.
off.
What's this one?
Okay.
Hey, meanie.
So. Wait. I'm confused. Okay, so I already used one first level spell. So we're gonna go for, I guess, another first level spell. Try for Burning Hands again. 16.
16 is enough to hit all three zombies.
Fuck yeah.
Zombies are not hard to hit.
Yay.
Alright. So we get 8 points of damage.
Okay. The big bad zombie's on fire, and,
Okay.
well, if it was capable of being pissed, it probably would be. But it is, it's very much hurt, and on fire, and flailing around madly trying to get to you.
So, Vesta gets a 1d4 persistent damage from the last round on the strong zombie.
Yes.
Cool. So, do I roll for that before I roll for her attack?
Yes.
Okay. So, she got 3 points of damage for her persistent. And then she's going to do another bitey bite. Oh, crap. I kept forgetting to add her plus 10 on the other ones. I mean, she hit either way, but this time she got a 12.
Okay.
What?
Damage for a bite.
Bite damage is 1d4 plus 3, so 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh, so close!
Tough zombie is like barely holding it together.
All the flesh is just burning off of its skeleton form.
Alright.
Yo.
Vivian, your shot.
I'm gonna cast Divine Lance again. On the. Should I go for the zombie or the ghoul?
I would recommend the ghoul. Looking at this health bars, the ghoul is at full health. The zombie is just about to fall over dead.
Okay, then.
AKA, it would probably be overkill. So moving forward, so you can get line of sight on the ghoul, would be a good course of action.
Yeah, I'll do that, and then I'll cast Divine Lance. And I've
Okay.
got 11.
A total of 11.
Yeah.
Okay, you managed to actually get low enough to miss, but
Fine.
you still have. Oh, is Divine Lance a two action move?
Yeah.
Okay. You
Oh,
also
wonderful.
have your skeleton. You could, order to defend you or whatever.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have him go attack the ghoul.
Okay.
Do I need to roll to hit?
Yep. Give me just a d20.
8.
That's enough to hit.
Yay.
And the raking slash of his hands, because, oh no, you gave him a weapon before, didn't you?
Yeah, he has the sulfur rapier.
That's right. It was. All right. He slashes into the skeleton slashes into the zombie, or the ghoul, excuse me. All right. This zombie, let's see, still flailing around, can't figure out what the hell to do down on the ground. The ghoul, on the other hand, just got stabbed by a zombie, but he doesn't, by the skeleton, but he doesn't really care about skeletons. Now this leafy creature in front of him, I mean, you're not made out of meat, but doesn't know what the hell to do with you. Still is going to attack.
Like, nothing's a good option. You can just do nothing with me. Fine.
He does, and his claws latch into you, doing 4 points of damage. Give me a fortitude saving throw.
Me write down my 4 points of damage. And I got a 24.
The paralysis that comes with the ghoul's claws does not affect you.
Good for me.
It's a saving throw of 15, so
What's high? But I crested it. Ha ha.
it wasn't quite a critical success. 1 more point, and you would have been immune to his venom, but...
Oh well.
Alright, let's see. That was the ghoul's turn. The zombie brute. Which of you will he turn?
One last hurrah before he goes down.
Thwack. And he misses. Alright. Sephi.
Mm-hmm. So, I'm gonna have my little fake creature throw a spear at the brute and finish him off.
Finish him!
Oof! Oh, not. Dang, he only got 10.
Okay. The spear misses.
Let's try one more spear jab. Um, 7. Dang.
Nope.
So you didn't do much. But in the meantime, I'm going to, I am going to do heal on the ghoul in front of me.
Okay.
To be touched, that'd be one action. I'm gonna try this 20. The first one gets a 13.
13 hits.
Oh yeah! Look at that. And that would be 3 points of damage.
Not a lot, but
And I might try one more channel healing spell. Oh no, because I have no slots. I think we're just gonna let that one ride. That's just what we're gonna do this time around.
alright.
Does it make advantageous sense to do anything else?
The holy magic positive energy flows into him, and his whole body shudders as you see it racking in his version of pain.
Sucker.
Alright. Thwack gives a shout. and decapitates the zombie brute. Okay, not so much decapitate because he can't reach, but chops off both of his
Kneecaps
legs,
him. Yeah.
and the brute's body falls down the cliff.
Yeah.
Not laying at the bottom of the cliff, not moving.
Good.
Oh my god.
Good.
I'm sorry. Kanye West was an actual, like, you could actually vote for him?
Yes.
Yep.
Then there was some princess
Independent.
on there. I was like, am I being punked?
I was gonna make a joke with one of my employees because she went to vote today. And whenever she came back, I was gonna be like, I asked her, I was like, who'd you vote for? Like, just making a joke because we don't talk about politics at work. It's not a thing, right?
Yeah.
But then I wanted to make a joke and be like, I don't really care who you voted for as long as it wasn't Kanye West. And then I just saw a picture on Facebook that he was actually on the ballot. And I'm like, damn, I really should have said that to her. She didn't vote for Kanye. And we're not going to talk about politics on the stream, but I am okay with who she voted for.
She voted, and that's what matters.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's the point, because
Truly,
I didn't vote.
As long as the voice of the people is heard.
Some of us have that opinion of, I don't feel comfortable of trying to choose the lesser evil in this point. So some people don't feel comfortable voting, and that's okay too. Whatever you want to do is what you want to do. You do you. However,
there's bills on there about like taxes and stuff that are actually really important to your daily life. So just skip the president blank at that point and go huck something out of senator.
yeah, I don't know enough. And I think that that's one of the biggest things is that we all need to be knowledgeable and make proper decisions. And that's really important.
Sat there with my ballot and a glass of wine and did some research, which was good.
And that's
But I'm
okay.
like, it's a simple Google search. So I'm like, these do
Siobhan
that.
and I did it. Sat down after breakfast one morning, and like, all right, which asshole are we voting for?
Just like Google search, because I mean, like some of the judges here too are like real shady individuals, and some were super great.
Every
So,
single
like-
one of the judges on my ballot came up with positive reviews.
See, I had two on mine
This
that
time.
did not. Came up with markedly negative reviews, and I'm like, and that's why you look,
Yep.
because they let people get away with some very atrocious things that I won't go into. But I'm like, you should be fired.
Well, and that's really good on you guys for taking time out of your day to be knowledgeable about this so that you can make an informed decision, because ultimately that's what's most important, is knowing what is actually going on and what you're choosing, because
Well, a lot of that local
people's
stuff will
livelihood
affect
is
your
at
life
stake.
more than
Yeah.
who the president is.
Yep.
That's just the end of the day, like, you know, what judge you're going in front of for your parking ticket, and how your tax laws are written, and whether or not it's legal to do certain things or not, very much is going to affect your day-to-day way more than who's in the Oval Office.
Yep.
That is very true. That's very true.
All right. Zombies.
Zombie, 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 zombie.
All right, Tatiana. There's one zombie milling around on the ground down below the hill.
Fireball is bitch ass.
There's the ghoul that is trying to chew on Sephi.
If I
Tell him to quit it.
go for the ghoul with just like a normal thing, like elemental toss, for instance, am I gonna hit Sephi in the? I mean, I feel like there's a lot in between me and him.
They're all short. You're not.
Cool.
That's true. So just don't roll hellaciously badly, knock on wood, and we should be all set.
Wait,
Knock
oh, I
on
knocked
the
on the
desk
plastic
as
part.
hard
Okay,
as
hold on, let me
humanly
knock on the actual
possible.
desk.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Alright, alright. Alright. Produce flame for 27.
Critical hit.
Yes. Give him the murder.
Okay, so it's a 1d4 plus 3. Do I get an extra point? For critical?
I think you
You
double
get
it.
an
Right?
extra D4.
Okay. So I do 5. I get a 6 plus 1. 7 points of damage. And that's a 2 action, so I get another action. Oh, he did.
You blew his head off. You're so worried about making sure not to hit Thwack and Seppi that you would just aim straight for the guy's noggin.
And just
the
blast it
fire
out.
just blasted him in the face and knocking his skull and with a sickening slurp off of his shoulders.
Amazing.
The body crumbles to the ground.
Amazing.
All that's left for opponents is the one zombie that's wandering around very stupidly on the hill below.
Gotta give the poor chap the murder. Even though he's just dumb and just there.
Your fight has been enough to draw the attention of the kobolds that were around the corner, and a hail of sling bullets, stones from the slings they're carrying, pummel the zombie, which is enough to finish him off.
Finish him!
Finish it. Yo's.
All right. The kobold shaman says, "Aren't you glad we were here to help?"
So if we just give him a little thumbs up and then start heading back towards the mausoleum. Thanks, champ.
You hear Thwack say something in Goblin, and you know how you have that sense, no matter what language it is, when someone's swearing at somebody?
Yep.
There's just an intonation. Clearly, Thwack is swearing at them. And none of them speak Goblin to know what he said.
Incredible.
Amazing.
All right, I'm going to take a quick break before we resume and head into the mausoleum.
Word.
I can't believe Kanye West was actually. I'm just mind blown.
Again, there's so many things with Bell. I'm like, am I being punked? There's no way this could be real.
Oh, let's see what Winter posted as her hard to swallow pill 3 days
Hard to
ago.
Swallow pill.
Sometimes
Isn't that
you
one that's
and
based
some
on your zodiac?
what?
No.
Oh.
No, it's just what she shared. Okay, you ready? Sometimes you and someone else were only meant to share a moment of time with each other. Sometimes friendships and relationships are not built to last forever. They are built to teach you a lesson. Maybe you both needed to learn something from each other that no one else in the world could teach you at that time. Maybe you both were perfect for getting each other through a terrible storm together. In life, you will fall out with people that you never thought you would. Get betrayed by people you trusted with all of your heart. And you get used by people you would do anything for. But life also has a beautiful side to it. You will get loved by someone you never thought you would have. Form new friendships with people that will establish more meaningful and stronger relationships, and overcome things you never thought you would get over. We all have chapters that end with people at some point in life, but take pride in knowing that the very best part of your book is still being written. How is that a hard pill to swallow? I'm just
It's a very hard
saying.
pill to swallow. Because then you're like, I really want you to be my life beat.
Yeah, well, it
Why
just,
am I
came
the-
at the perfect time because I have this like best friend, and for like the past year I've been trying to like connect with her, and she just hasn't reached out to me, and so I recently decided to like just stop trying, and then I saw that, and I'm like, okay.
Okay, well, I know somebody else that this would be a hard pill for her to swallow, but, like, I'm one of the only people that, like, totally comprehends this, and this is, like, I could totally swallow this like that.
I mean, I do and I have to, but it doesn't mean I don't get sad about it. Because, I mean, like, I've had lots and lots of friends who I was very close with and people I was very close with who, not anymore. And I've been in several, like, long-term, almost marriage relationships that have ended in, explosions.
Yeah.
So, I get it.
The thing is, like, I am very okay with cutting people off. It's just this particular person, we just grew apart. you know,
Well,
like
it's
there
not
was.
like sad. You can do it. You can like do it, but it doesn't make it easy or fun.
I don't know. I guess I don't know. It's like a thing that I've like really taught myself over time that like I don't get as upset as other people might. And I get it. It's definitely disheartening, but that's one of the things that I am that person. Like, that's me. I'm the one that's like, well, but just people grow apart sometimes, and that's okay, and life is a journey, and you're on a path, and you met this person, and you had this experience, and this happened, and now it's time for you to meet these other people and have these other experiences, and for these other things to happen, and that's great, and that's how life is supposed to be, and it's awesome. I'm like that person. I'm the one that's like forcing that pill down your throat. I'm like, swallow it!
Like, for me, I hate really intensely and I love really intensely. Like, for me personally, there's no middle ground for Amanda. If I like you, really like you, will give you the shirt off my back, will do everything I possibly can, be the best person I can be, and if I hate you, I will put a literal curse on you, and, like, talk about the photo shoots I'm gonna do in a red dress on top of your grave when you die. There's no middle ground for Amanda nearly. Except, like, I have acquaintances, but, like, if I feel
all right,
type of way
Lydia,
about you, it's strong. It's not, I don't feel things milquetoastly very often.
please don't Lydia dance all over my grave.
No, it's a different person in the anime community who is totally getting theirs. Just putting that out there.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Well, you know what, Winter? I'm sorry that you had a moment, and I hope that your moment is gone, and that you realize...
It is now because I read that post. I just need something to remind me sometimes.
Bitch, call me.
Okay.
What? Remind you what?
That she is better off without certain people in her life. That's like Lexi. Lexi needs to fucking hear that shit every single day until she gets it through her thick-ass skull.
I was gonna say life is better without, like, worse with these people not in it. Like, none of the people I've cut off, I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have cut that person off. I regret it. No regrets. I'm sad about it, but I don't regret it.
If they cut you off or fuck you over, let that shit go, because they're not worth your time. I know you guys, and you guys are amazing people, and I literally had a conversation with Kayla earlier today about how she deserves better, and I told her how much she needs to be friends with you guys, and we just had the same exact conversation earlier today that I am having with you right now. Kayla and Winter are the same fucking person, and they need to be friends.
She
I saw the
messaged
once
me today.
weekly, like,
Good.
like, about, like, totally ignoring her at Oktoberfest. Once weekly emotional.
Is she gonna come over when you're here in December? Are we all gonna hang out together?
Yes. She's going to the dinner. She's going to the Build-A-Bear. She's probably going to the kitten lingerie party. She's invited to the game night. She may or may not come out Saturday, pending what's going on Saturday. We haven't made decisions on Saturday night. We had something planned, and then we're reconsidering. So when we get a definite plan for Saturday night, she may or may not be there. But she'll definitely be there for all the birthday events on Thursday, probably Friday night, possibly Saturday night. I want you guys to be her friend. Kayla and Ben came out to the dungeon party that we had the last time I was there. They were sitting on the couch with me, and while you and I had the session, they were on the cross next to us, or the X.
Why do I not remember them?
They were dressed in Hogwarts gear. They were both Gryffindor dressed, I think. They were totally like dressed up, and like they were sitting on the couch with me. They are very quiet, shy people, but
I keep accidentally ignoring them, even though I don't mean to.
I know there were.
But same, dude.
That I think I know who they are.
There are the people in the Gryffindor.
Yeah. Kayla said the same thing. I was like, Kayla, you were standing right next to her, and she was like, what? Like, you just didn't know each other, and now you guys are gonna know each other, and you're gonna be friends, and it's gonna be great.
I'm like, oopsies.
Yeah, she seems super sweet. We were talking today, and she stopped talking to me.
Happens to the best of us.
Unintentionally,
I
I'm
left
sure.
at work.
She was either working or sucking dick.
That's respect either way.
Yeah. That's a good life. That's
She-
the case. That's a good life.
I have a picture on my phone somewhere of like a mug that she got from Ben or for Ben or something that was like thanks for all the orgasms or something like that. I don't know. It was fucking amazing either
I
way.
need the
Like
link for that.
they're phenomenal. I love them, and you guys will get to spend time with them and actually like hopefully get to sit down and talk to them and get to know them. And they are
That's great.
some of the best people. Like they are people that you guys need to be friends with. They need to be friends with you. Like it's gonna be great. Life is great. So
I love
now
people.
we're gonna go in this crypt and we're gonna kill some shit.
Yes.
Yes.
Give them murder.
Murder.
Get rid of some dead bodies here.
Oh, is there anything we can loot?
That is true.
All the graves.
Yes, there will be coin that you will have been able to loot.
Huzzah.
I mean, I assume they don't have any weapons on them or any cool stuff.
No cool stuff.
Darn. Alright. Onward we go. These graves should have some cool stuff. I mean, people want to be buried with their most prized possessions.
You'd think.
Other than
Also,
that gown.
Prized possessions.
That gown was not up to par.
So before your Fae fades away, he flies to the south and points out that there's another small flying creature coming towards you.
Interesting.
Yeah, interesting.
Did you say flying?
Yep.
But
Is it the
why,
psychopath?
Nope.
No. It looks like another fairy type creature, maybe.
Everyone give me a perception check.
Well, my free creature should still.
25.
I got a 17.
21.
You can all tell that it looks like a small gnomish man. But he's only about 2 feet tall.
Interesting.
Got strange bat wings, like a multi-set of bat wings. Who got the highest number?
Molly.
Give me a occult roll.
Oh, shoot. 11? It was a
Nope.
booby roll.
Let's see. Anybody else can also give me an occult roll as well.
Not 20.
Good job.
5.
So, Seppi,
Mm.
you know what this thing is because it's very unnatural. It's a homunculus. It's a created thing. It uses some of its creator's life force to animate it. They're often created by alchemists or powerful wizards.
Spooky.
And this one is coming from the southeast, flying towards the crypt, not really paying attention to you.
I definitely would point it out to everybody else. And how about we just watch and kind of see what it does? You know, watch well equipped. But don't like go in for the attack, because it might just go in the
I will.
mausoleum and reveal to us some clues.
But we all turn invisible and go in the mausoleum and go to the end
Turn
without
invisible.
anybody seeing us and then beat up the bad guy
And win.
and win.
And win the
I'm sorry. Do you have like an invisibility cloak for like all fucking 6 of us?
No, but let me double check.
Oh my god. You mess.
On a windy and D.
All right. So, Vivian, I did not hear your full plan.
No, it doesn't work.
So the plan,
Is to go invisible.
yes,
My hair is
turn
crazy.
invisible,
I cannot-
go into the crypt, don't let anybody see us, get to the end, beat up the bad guy, and win D&D.
Win D&D. The goal, the plan is to win D&D.
Even though we're not playing Dungeons and Dragons and it's Pathfinder, we're gonna win.
We're winning D&D.
We're winning D&D.
Pathfinder.
We're winning a game we're not even playing. Ha!
Exactly.
Amazing. Just utter perfection. We're all gonna go invisible and we're gonna defeat the boss and we're gonna win D&D. And that's the game plan.
Yep.
Go.
Right. So, creatures
Jesus.
moving somewhat fast. You've got one round trying to decide if you're going to intercept it or let it go by.
Let that bitch go.
Yeah, I'm like, I vote we just let it go into the crypt to see if it reveals clues.
Is that where it's going?
Yep.
Let it go in. I'm not gonna stop it. I'm gonna follow it.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow it as well.
Yeah, we're going in after it. Let's go. I'm gonna
All right,
relieve my
everybody give me
blood.
a perception check.
Oh fuck, I gotta pee.
Oh,
I got a 18.
16.
18. Oh, I have Valerie's voodoo doll. I forgot about that.
You have what voodoo doll?
Valerie's voodoo doll?
Oh yeah, that's right. It won't be of any impact to this adventure, but
Yeah.
all right. You follow him into the crypt and you can't find him.
Oh, cool.
Hmm.
He went invisible on us. Good idea.
Oh man, now he's winning D&D.
Damn it, Bobby.
Oh.
You prayed to
Alright.
the wrong deity,
Give
Vivian.
me another perception check as you search around for it.
10. Can I go pee now?
A 23.
Sephi,
So what we're rolling for again?
another perception check.
I got a 26.
Well, the two of you, that's definitely enough to notice that the lid to the sepulcher is ajar. It's not fully closed. And it's probably a big enough gap that he could have fit through that.
So I'm gonna roll sneak, just to sneakily try to get up there. I got a 17. So with whatever that gives me, I'm going up to look inside. Hopefully
So,
I'm
Sephi looking inside, it's deep and dark in there, and there's stairs.
I relay that information back to the group. 'Tis deep and dark, and there are stairs.
Can we take the escalator?
Shit. Is there an elevator option, please? I really don't want to walk.
Unfortunately, no. You push back the lid of the sepulcher and find stairs leading down below the into a cavern below the hill.
Are we waiting for Molly to get back?
I think so. More or less.
So, I'm really mad while we're waiting for her, I'm really not mad, but kind of mad because I had to work on Halloween, which is fine. But like, I forgot to bring my cat ears, and I also didn't know because I just started my job, so I didn't know if they were like a Halloween place, and I didn't want to bring.
You didn't want to find out the hard way.
Yeah, a few of the other girls wore cat ears, and I was like, I got all mad. I wanted to bring my cat ears, and I didn't. I was like, I could have outshone any of those girls with my cat ears, but it's fine. It's fine.
It's whatever. Bummer. Next time. Next Halloween you'll get them.
Yeah.
The ultimate feline.
I'm really sad because there's a hairstyle that I will never be able to do because I'm white. But you know when like the like black girls will do like the face buns and have the cat ears in front of it?
Those are real cute.
I think that's super cute. But one girl, wore that for Halloween and I was real jealous.
So like
You're
there's
so
this
beautiful, my height.
there's this thing called yak hair, which you use for a lot of braiding techniques that you could use to make space buns, and I could totally help you with that.
Yeah, you should show me because I really want to. I tried to do it once, and like my hair's just it doesn't have enough volume with the space buns.
I know.
It doesn't good.
I have no hair. I have very thin, fine hair. So trust me, I know, and I can help you. I will help you with all the things. If anybody needs a haircut or wig assistance or hair or makeup assistance while I'm in town, we will set up a time frame to do that, as well as to shoot any inappropriate content or, just cutesy cat girl content. Let me know.
We'll do it. We'll make it happen.
I'm entertained by the inappropriate content.
Yeah, well, so Bobby, Luna, and I had a meeting right before we played to go over the itinerary for the week to make sure that there were times set aside to create inappropriate content.
What is inappropriate? In
It's
our
inappropriate.
world, what is inappropriate?
By inappropriate, I mean 18 and up sex worker content.
Oh, stuff that we don't really get to talk about on various streaming platforms.
That is why it's considered
Just got
inappropriate
2 fingers
because
in my mouth and yeah.
Yep. Because of
Heavily implied.
what, when,
Okay.
where we are right meow. That's why it's inappropriate.
Check. All right, so you head down the stairs into the caverns below. You can tell that these are fairly rough, dug into the hill, almost as if someone piggybacked off of the natural caves that were already in this place. Coming into the first room, you see a sprung trap in the floor.
If only Nari was here.
I know, right?
It is clearly some timbers and a tripwire and all sorts that has already been sprung. And somebody's gone past here.
With only some of their limbs.
So it's basically already been activated and won't get us if we go past it.
You can skirt around it without too much trouble, but it does say that somebody's recently been here. Also, the dust in the air shows that it's it's not like it's been long settled.
I'm ready.
All right,
Yeah.
who goes first?
Flack.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Our sweet sacrificial plan.
Who comes after Thwack?
Tis I and Vesta.
Yeah, I go after y'all.
Okay. And Vivian in the rear.
Yeah.
All right. Up ahead, you hear the sounds of a fight. Coming around this curve, you're able to look down into a larger room lit by fluorescent fungus. And what you see is apparently the missing kobold.
That looks like the
How'd you get down
salamander.
here, buddy.
Very dexterous and agile. She's throwing weapons further down the cave, and you can't see what's down there.
Let's go help her.
I'm with it. Let's do it.
All right. Move you all forward a couple of steps.
Hello.
Oh.
Now at this angle, you can see there's two skeletons further down the cave, and there's still some motion past that. Give me a perception check.
15.
Jinx. You owe me a soda.
2 15s.
14.
There are some forms past the two skeletons, but you can't tell what they are from here. Roll for initiative.
Dun, dun, dun. Skitty boys. Woo.
Uh,
Damn, that's a shit roll.
22.
I got 23.
What?
All right, I'm sorry, I was having technical difficulties. Give me those again.
23.
22.
Tatiana?
9.
Whee!
You got 9. Quack got 20.
Making it count.
Saving my better rolls for something else.
Exactly.
I'll be right back.
I really need another Google Home in my house.
Having the unattended assistants are very handy.
Yeah, I just want to be like, hey Google, play some music. But it's all the way in the bedroom, so it doesn't do me any good.
Oh.
Okay.
She heard me!
Ah!
She
Nice.
said something about all the way in the bedroom isn't available.
Incredible.
I'm fucking dead.
Good. Good.
Not what I expected. I didn't think she would hear me.
Okay. The kobold sees you come up from behind, and she dodges to the side, fearful that you are an additional threat, especially the fact that you've got a goblin with you.
We mean no harm. Your friends sent us down here. We're just trying to help.
Does
As-
she speak common?
Fucking
Or
hope so.
understand?
Yes, she does.
As there's probably like fire emanating from my fingertips.
And and help me kill those things.
Consider it done.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty.
It's gonna be a while
Our
before it's my
goals
turn,
align.
but you know, when it's my turn, I'll help.
Jeffy, you're up first.
Alrighty-dighty. So definitely getting within line of sight, and then I think I'm going to shoot them with an electric arc.
Okay. I'll put you up next to Thwack. Give me
Yay.
another perception check to see further down the
Oh, perception, I got a 30. But my spell roll, I got a 13. So, whatever you make of that.
The 13 is enough to hit the skeletons.
Yay!
The ghoul and the ghast that you just spotted past the skeletons.
Not so much. But to be fair, it only gets 1 or 2 creatures anyway, so it all worked out. 7 points of damage on them skitty boys.
How much to the skeletons?
7.
They are in a world of hurt.
Puppies.
Yes.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Not for long.
Numbers put in. All right. 2 skeletons get hit by a jolt of electricity. You can hear their bones rattle, literally.
Sweet.
Yep.
All right. Vivian, your shot.
I'm going to cast.
Hey, Vivian, do you remember the last time you fought undead?
Yeah, Vivian.
In that other graveyard in the city long ago? Where you got
Yeah.
those jewels?
Yeah.
And you used Bless and Light together?
Huzzah.
Does that still work?
If you cast the spells again, might.
Well, I blessed water, so it's holy water, but we don't have any more water. Oh wait,
Except for
I have
your
my
water.
jellyfish.
Your jellyfish light.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use that. I am going to bless my jellyfish lamp. Well, I guess that water's already blessed. And then I'm going to cast light
Okay.
on it.
To make the effect, you need to cast both spells.
Okay, I'll do that.
Renaissance Festival.
According to Wikipedia, the
So,
Louisiana Renaissance
I will
Festival
need
is
a
Renaissance fair near Hammond, Louisiana.
Single D20 from you, please.
What modifier?
Your religion skill.
19. I want more cool support spells. All my support spells haven't been useful.
I get that.
When you cast guidance, it has been helpful.
That's good.
Any undead within 30 feet of you and your light are weakened.
Aha! Then I'm gonna get closer to the skeletons if I still have moves left.
Well, they just happen to be within 30 feet.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Those two are weakened. The creatures that are beyond them and moving up towards you are not.
Sweet, okay.
Oh man. They're having a costume contest at the Renaissance Festival.
Nice.
I think I'm gonna dress up as Tatiana.
Do what?
Do you still want to move?
To make a
Do you still want to have Vivian move up?
Vivian.
No, that's okay.
Is that a yes or a no? I didn't hear you.
Nope.
Okay. All right. Thwack's turn. Seeing the ghoul and ghast. Ghasts are even nastier creatures than ghouls. They're very similar, but they're smarter and stronger. He pulls out his bow and starts shooting arrows into the ghast. While he keeps it dodging, he does not hit. All right. The kobold, pulling out another set of daggers from her belt. She seems to have quite a number of these. Throws daggers at the undead creatures, also missing. Her skeleton will step up. It was focused on the kobold, and so that's who she's going to approach. And trips over a pothole in the ground.
Oh no.
So the skeleton basically goes into attack and face plants.
That's what you get.
Okay. The ghoul in the back says, "Everybody attack." Did anybody get a reference? Anybody? And the ghoul in the back says, "Everyone attack."
And they're doing the bar. And bar and blitz is a good song.
There you go.
I got you.
Yeah, I didn't at first. My apologies.
The ghoul moves forward with the intention of attacking Sephi.
Ooh.
And when they hit the edge of the blessed light that Vivian's putting out, recoils in shock. It doesn't stop, but it loses one of its actions as it's suddenly surprised by what it's just encountered. So it only gets one action to try and hit Sephi, which it fails horribly.
Good.
The other skeleton will move forward, attacking Thwack. And hitting him for a small wound. Okay. Tatiana, it's your turn.
Alright, fire arc. 11. Cool.
Total of 11 does not hit anybody, unfortunately.
Elemental toss, 26.
That, however, is a critical hit.
Is that a ghoul in the middle
Let's see.
of the three? The
Yes,
skeleton?
that is the ghoul standing there.
Go for the
Yeah.
ghouly guy. Gal. Guy, gal, whatever it is. For 8 points of damage.
Is that regular damage or double?
Oh, that was regular. Did I get double?
So we call it double 16.
Cool.
You blast that ghoul hard in the face, and he is in a world of hurt.
Cool.
Nice.
And then Vesta is gonna go for a bitey bite on the leg of the one in front of Thwack, which would be a 20.
Okay.
And 7 points of damage. Yay!
Skeleton's not tough. More annoying than anything else. The gas, the tougher, stronger, smarter creature, charges forward into the position held by the skeleton. Attacking Thwack. Everybody needs to give me a fortitude saving throw.
I got 12.
15.
Vivian?
I got 23.
The stench of this creature is overpowering.
Gross.
Everyone except for Vivian is everyone except for Vivian feels nauseated, sickened.
What effect does that have on the numbers?
Checking that out right now. It is a penalty to all of your rolls. So -1 to every roll.
Wait.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
You can spend a single action basically throwing up, which will give you another saving throw when it's your turn. But it costs you an action point. His attack on Thwack misses. And back to the top of the turn, Sephi.
Word.
You gonna vomit or what?
I think I am going to reach out to our new smelly friend and do heal. On that one. So never mind.
Oof!
Only one action. So that's good anyway. This is the heal. I don't know if it does anything adverse to anybody else, but
Okay, well, this is entertaining. So I rolled to see if you screwed up that badly, who did you actually hit? And heal is, hurt your enemies, help your friends.
yeah.
You gently caress the ghoul's face in front of you
Yeah.
with love. The kind of love that hurts.
Amazing.
Give me half damage.
Okay. So it would be 3. 3 points of painful love.
So that's the half damage?
Yeah, roll a 6.
Okay.
To Vivian.
Still, he's recoiling from the pain of this, and he's definitely in a world of hurt.
Excellent. I'm gonna take my last 2 action points and do an electric arc attack, but pretty much just right at our stinky friend. And I got a 20.
That hits.
Please don't put a
And he got 7 points of damage.
Alright.
Though it is 2 within 30 feet. 1 to 2 creatures within 30 feet.
Yep.
Would I be able to retcon it to include the ghoul as well?
Yep.
Sweet, then I will do. That's 7 points of damage to both of them.
Gaia,
To Schmele and to ghoul.
go
That
get your
didn't have to think about it very long.
Because he had 1 hit point left.
Yup. It's like, wait, I could probably take that too.
Alright. Vivian.
Yes.
She's your
Okay. I am going to cast Divine Lance on zombie closest.
On the ghast.
Yes, the ghast.
Okay.
And that's. I got a 12 to hit.
Nope.
That's all I'm gonna do for my turn then.
Okay. Whack. He will spend 1 action throwing up all over the ghast's feet.
Amazing.
And does not pass his saving throw to try and clear the sickness. So he's still at a -1. But he does manage to stab him with his dog slicer. All right. Whack. The kobold reaches into her pack and pulls out a vial of something.
That's good.
The skeleton in front of her gets an attack of opportunity, which he misses. And she splashes the skeleton in the face with a vial of holy water.
So some of you guys don't know this, but one of the things that we had available at my store is a vampire slayer kit thing that is basically like, it's like a sash and a belt and it has like daggers in it and it has like a bottle of holy water in it. So I bought that from the store to like have for my character.
I love it. That's so fun.
Right.
Nice.
Cute.
Alright. The skeleton gives out this unholy shriek and tries to claw the kobold. And she does succeed in putting her claws into it. Kobold taking a somewhat strong injury for the weak, kind of small creature. Alright, Tatiana, you're up.
Okay. Oof. Fire splash for 20 on the ghast.
Hit.
Okay, 1d6 for 7 points of damage. That's too low. And then Vesta. Is that the one that Vesta bit earlier or no?
No, Vesta bit the skeleton. And
Okay.
finished it off.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. So then Vesta's gonna do a tail slash for 13.
13 does not hit.
Darn. Oh, dang it, I even rolled the wrong dice. That wasn't Vesta's set of dice, but oh well. That's my fault.
Alright. gas will take another attack at Thwack.
You looking around.
And his attack just bounces off of Thwack's armor. Alright. There is some kind of gooey venom dripping off of the ghast's claws. Probably don't want to get stabbed with that. Sephi,
Aww.
Murder it.
I'm thinking, like, do I want to try my dagger or a steel? That's what I'm throwing around right now. I think I am going to try to take out my dagger and stab it.
okay.
With my new spicy dagger. That isn't spicy.
Cold spicy.
Spicy like mint.
Uh-huh.
And, so would it be a +2 or +4 to hit?
This would be a +2 to hit.
So, it's an 8.
Okay. Your attack misses.
Yeah.
You one action to draw, one action to attack. One more action.
I'll try another stab then. That one was better. That would be, assuming it's still a +2, would be a 17.
Still not enough to hit. This guy is dodgy.
Bummer. Then it is with me.
Alright. Vivian.
I am going to cast Divine Lance on the ghast.
Okay.
I got a 19 this time.
Okay.
And 4 damage.
Okay. With that damage, the ghast let's see. No, not his turn yet. Thwack. Miss and hit. Doing just enough damage to finish off the ghast. The kobold pulls out the truncheon that's hanging from her belt and takes a swing at the skeleton that's been facing off against her and clubs it right in the spine between its pelvis and rib cage, knocking its spine in half, finishing it off. You have dealt with that.
And they did. So I say we go talk to our kobold friend.
Alright.
Probably friend, person.
You approach the kobold. You mentioned my friends. What do you mean?
The other kobolds that were out there looking for you.
Describe them. I don't believe you.
There were 3 other kobolds in the graveyard.
They're the only kobolds I've ever seen in my whole life.
Yeah. One was a shaman. Speak very good common.
The shaman came?
Yup.
Yeah.
I didn't think they cared.
Like, not wrong. But
Very well. Well, let us complete and find what taint is below this cursed hill and
Yes.
be gone.
good idea.
Agreed.
He
Yep.
agrees to join you and help you with the remainder of the adventure.
Huzzah!
Need to
Onward
prep
we go.
the next couple of things. Alright. So the cave continues onward. Let's see. The kobold will take the lead, as this seems to be part of her skills, collecting her thrown daggers that she has dropped along the way.
Cute.
Thwack follows behind, keeping an eye on her very distrustfully.
I'll go in behind Black. With her.
Okay. Who's next? Tatiana or Vivian?
Me, then Investa and Vivian.
Okay. Alright, you come to a small incline leading up to what looks to be a central platform within the cave system. It seems to branch off both to the left and to the right. You going to climb up on top of the platform here?
Sure.
I should have Wax go.
Yeah. And that's wise.
Whack will go up, and so will the kobold. And okay, they do not notice anything. The areas seem to be they can't see anything of note in either area. They both just look like more cave system. Let's see. Vivian, give me a perception check.
25.
There's a hand in your pocket.
A hand?
Somebody's trying to pickpocket you.
Ah!
I'm like, a hand?
I'm
Just
gonna
picked up some body parts here in the
turn around.
cemetery.
Yeah, like, hold my pockets.
And nail them.
Slapping your hand down, you come in contact with another homunculus. This one's of a specific kind made to be thieves and pickpockets and steal things for their masters.
Not the homunculus.
Goofy baby.
You get one action to respond to his attempt to pickpocket you. What do
I
you
take
do?
my whip and like reach it around him and like try to cross and snap his head off.
Basically a chokehold kind of thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
We need one of these.
I got 24.
Okay. Give me damage.
2.
Okay. So you don't kill it, but you've got it wrapped up and it's pulling at the whip, trying to get itself free.
Can I kick it?
Yeah, but it's going to be a kind of really clumsy attack.
Okay.
Because you got two arms holding the whip
bad.
that way.
Can I make it tighter and just like try to choke him more?
You gonna try and choke him out?
Yeah.
All right. Give me damage. You don't have to attack. Just give me damage.
2.
Okay, another 2 points of damage. So this is non-lethal damage. So you can't kill somebody this way because it's, it's kind of like punch somebody in the face. It takes a lot to kill them that way.
Mm-hmm.
He's still struggling with you. Anybody else going to do anything?
I mean, I'm so far in the front, I don't necessarily think I would / can.
Okay.
So, what is a homunculus?
Yeah.
Homunculus is a created creature made of magic and clay and the blood of the caster. The one who created it. They are little magical servants designed to do various jobs.
Okay. Are they intelligent?
A little bit. They have to be enough to understand the basic commands of their job.
Okay, but they don't have like their own sense of self.
Magic is kind of funny that way. You're never quite sure.
Okay.
Alright. Well, you think about that and then take another quick break.
Okay.
Word. I might go use the bathroom.
So I'd probably be like, Vivian, are you okay? Is that a thing attacking you?
Yeah.
Oh.
No. They picked my pocket, but it's okay. They're not going to do that anymore.
I wonder if I could like cast Tanglefoot and grab his hand.
I mean, I got him. He can't move. But like, I don't know what to do with him.
But you're not killing him. Do we need to kill him or should we ask him questions?
Well, I don't know if he's smart enough to answer questions, but I don't know if he's like guilty enough to kill him, because I feel like killing him is kind of an overreaction to him just picking my pocket. But I don't know if, like...
Okay, well, chopping his fingers off is not.
That's a good idea. We could chop his fingers off.
Because
I'm
that's
okay
what
with
happens to thieves, is they get their fingers cut off.
that. That's true. I'm okay with that. And then we could torture him, and then...
I could chop his whole hand off.
We should start with the fingernails. And then
No, full finger.
Okay.
Full finger.
Well, okay, but if we tear his fingernails off and then chop his fingers off,
We don't have time for that.
that's true. That's a good point. Okay, let's chop his fingers off and get him to talk.
But what are we trying to figure out? Who sent you?
That's a good point.
Yeah, I mean, we should just kill him and be done with it.
Okay. Yeah,
Off with their heads!
sounds good. Is the hurricane all done?
Oh, yeah, I mean, the hurricane's been gone.
Oh, that's good.
Hurricanes only last for like a couple hours up to like a day.
Oh, really?
It's just the aftermath of the hurricane that lasts a really long time. So,
Okay.
for
I thought they
instance,
lasted like weeks.
no, some of them move really quick and some of them move kind of slow. So, like, for instance, the hurricane hit Wednesday last week. So it was 6 days ago. The wind and the rain from the hurricane started at about 3 p.m. And by about 5:30 p.m., myself and almost everyone I know lost power.
Okay.
And then around 7 p.m. or so, I would say between 5:30 and 7 p.m., we were under the eye of the hurricane. And the eye of the hurricane is the calmest part of the whole hurricane. So, like, it's pouring down raining, there's wind everywhere, you just hear it whipping stuff apart, you completely lose power right before it gets dark outside, of course. And then all of a sudden, it's just fucking silent. There's no wind, there's no rain, there's nothing. And so I told my friend and I was like, you should haul ass over here so I don't have to be by myself right now while we're under the eye. So he drove over here, and like right before he got here, the wind started picking up. And there's no power. So literally the only thing you can hear is just the trees and the leaves whipping around and the wind starting to pick up. And then it started, we just sat here and talked, and then it was just raining and like really, really intense winds. We had gusts of 100 miles per hour.
Oh, geez.
And then I would say by like 9 or 10 p.m., it was gone. Like, just completely gone. No wind, no rain, nothing. It was just totally chill. Nobody had power, of course. No internet, no anything. So he went home. I had a bunch of like tea light candles that are battery operated. So I just put all my tea light candles around, and luckily my laptop still had some power. So I turned on the laptop and I plugged in memory bank thing that had some DVDs downloaded on it, and I just like played Despicable Me and went to sleep. And I woke up the next day, didn't have power, and that was Thursday, and that's why I was at my cousin's house in Laplace, because he had power. He lives about 30 minutes away from me, and a lot of people where he lives lost power, but luckily he didn't. So Gaia and I went and stayed the night with him, and then Friday morning I had to work, and I went to work, and all of our stores were out of power, and my store that I normally work at was like flooded on Thursday, so I had to like mop all the water up from the flooding and stuff like that. And then by the end of Thursday, one of the locations right around the corner from where I live, the power was not on, but they had generators going so that they could get power to the store so that they could open to the public. So I had to go to my location, I had to get a bunch of merchandise and then take it to the store that was run by generators and like work at that location. It was just like fucking insane. And then about 5:30 p.m. on Friday, I finally got power back at my apartment complex. And I only found out because I just kept checking the app, because I was at the store around the corner from my house, and then they suddenly got power while I was working there, and everybody was like, yeah, because we're running on generators, and then it gets power, and so we're all excited, and I was like, wait, if they have power, I should have power. So I like checked the website, and then I had power at home. So and then I got to my store, and then my store had power, so then I had to open my store that night and like get that right. It's just been a mess. But there are still people that do not have power from the hurricane that hit last Wednesday. So
That sucks.
there were like massive trees down that blocked the whole road and power lines down. It was definitely we were not fully prepared for it. It hit up to a category 2 100 mile per hour winds, and it was pretty intense. But we survived. I don't know of any deaths or anything. Like, everybody's okay. Minor damages to homes and things like that. So things are mostly back to normal.
That's good.
Other than the guy that's trying to pickpocket you, that I need to chop his fingers off.
Alright. You've got a stranglehold with your whip around the creature's neck.
Yes.
Flack and the kobold are up ahead. And Sethi's out of range to do anything directly. And what was Vivian up to?
We're gonna chop his fingers off.
Okay.
For trying to be a thief.
Excuse me. Tatiana, give me a Arcana roll.
18.
Okay, homunculus are created by wizards or alchemists. Different methods, but they can both create them. They are bound to their master, and by harming it, you harm its master. You actually
chop its head off.
If you can kill it, you kill its master. Not kill its master, but you do some harm to it. They're really just extensions of that other person's life. And the older a homunculus gets, the more of a personality it starts to grow. They start to get, it's like cars that talk back to you.
So chop its hand off, not just his fingers. Got it.
Yeah, you could give it a stab.
Yeah, I'm gonna chop his hand. I mean, that's what you do with thieves. You chop their hands off.
All right. Give me an attack roll because it's still struggling with the chokehold.
Oh, poop. 11.
11 is not enough to hit it. It manages to scooch its body out of the way.
Poop. Do I get another try?
It botches its escape attack, or escape attempt. Vivian, your turn. Still there, Vivian?
Did it freeze?
Yep.
There we go. It just jumped. There we go.
Okay. Yes, I'm here. Are we chopping off its fingers or?
I tried to chop off its hand, but I failed. It tried to get away, but it failed.
Okay, can I keep doing a chokehold?
Yes, you can. Let's give
4
me more
damage.
damage. What?
4 damage.
4 damage? It's getting weak. Its struggles are less and less. It doesn't breathe, but you're definitely doing damage to it. Okay, Tatiana.
Another round at attempting to chop off its hand, and 24.
Okay. Give me damage.
One.
Okay. Its turn. And it botches an escape attempt again. Vivian.
I'm gonna. I'm gonna keep choking it.
Okay, give me some more damage.
4.
The damage you've done to it is sufficient to kill it, disrupt its life force, whatever. It powders into ash and dried clay and bits of bone dust that falls apart at your feet.
Gross.
I was quite impressed. It was a DC 20 to notice him pickpocketing you. Otherwise, you were going to lose some stuff.
That's really sad. When I
So-
noticed I lost some stuff.
Eventually.
Sooner or later, you would notice.
Dang.
So, Thwack and the Kobold report that there are caverns, largish caverns to the left or to the right, and there's nothing particularly notably different they can say about either one.
Okay. I'm gonna be like extra cautious with like getting pickpocketed.
Okay? I'll give you a bonus to watching your stuff, and a penalty to watching what you're doing.
Okay. That's fine.
Okay. Everyone gets up on top of the central platform,
Excellent.
and the question becomes, which direction do you go?
Let's split up. Just kidding. That was a joke.
I mean, maybe the right way first, because it does look like there's only a finite amount to go over there to explore.
Okay.
I mean, the video game logic, but that's my thought.
Ow!
What'd you do?
I was playing with my cat and You got me.
Ouchie.
So, as you move over here, you find yourself suddenly in an ambush with some skeletal archers that are up on raised cliffs ahead of you.
Bummer. Fireball.
Fireball!
I'm gonna run and grab some more water real quick.
Do it, and then whatever we need to do to obviously probably fight these guys.
Oh, I forgot to give you back your Vivian skeleton. Oh,
Yay.
yeah, I'll need initiative from everybody.
15.
15 as well. Chink.
So, we just need to find out from Vivian what her initiative is.
Right here. What's up?
You are in the ambush from the skeletal archers. I need an initiative from you.
$14.
Okay, it looks like the kobold goes first. She will run and dodge and try and do, the ninja wall climb maneuver. Let's see how she does on this. Damn. She gets a 23 to climb, to do the ninja wall climb.
Good job, Bibby.
That's all of her actions, but she's now face to face with the skeletal archer.
Mm-hmm.
Zephy.
Yes. I'm going to. I might just cast Tanglefoot on the one that is in front of the kobold. Make it even easier.
Okay.
And I got a 19 plus 9, which is a lot. My brain's just like, what is math?
Math hurts.
Yeah, 28.
Hey.
Math hurt me.
You have you got a critical success to Tanglefoot the archer. Not only are his feet all bound up, but the vines that you summoned up out of the ground are intertwining up through his entire skeletal form,
Yay!
making doing just about everything difficult.
Yay! That's really all I can ask for, and that's pretty much all I can do.
Okay.
What I'm doing.
The skeleton is going to try and break free from your casting.
Bim.
That's really all it can do, and does not succeed.
Yay!
Tatiana, you're faced off with a skeleton on this platform over here who's trying to shoot you, but is now all gummed up. You have this other skeleton a little further back who's taking shots at you, and is uninjured. Thwack is close enough at the base of the cliff that he can't get shot at from him, but could get shot at by the other guy if he was, wasn't all gummed up.
Nice.
Okay, so is it possible for me to move within a 15-foot range of all three of them?
There's only 2 opponents.
Oh. Oh, the salamander-like thing is the
Yep, this guy over here.
kobold.
That's your associate.
Okay, I'm sorry. Because they were so close, I thought that was an enemy for a moment there. My apologies. Okay, so then for the 2 skeleton peeps, can I get close enough for a 15-foot range?
Not quite to get both of them because of this cliff that's in between you. If you got that close, you'd be at the foot of the cliff and you'd be out of line of sight.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, no worries. I was just curious. Okay. Am I within 30 feet of both of them or only one?
You're within 30 feet of the closer one. The other one's just outside of 30 feet.
Okay. So then I'm gonna go with Fire Splash. Oh, for 10. And Elemental Toss for 25.
25. Okay, that's another critical hit.
Alright, so...
A critical hit on a skeleton is an auto kill.
Yay!
You dead. Cool.
Dead.
Dead.
If the Tanglefoot had been a actual damaging spell, you would have killed.
Would have given him the murder.
Yep.
Still, I prepped it.
So Vesta would not be able to reach the other skeleton because of the other cliff?
Correct.
Okay. Well, then that's the end of our turn.
Alright, Vivian, do you want to do anything or just leave the gummed up skeleton to the kobold to kill?
Just leave the skeleton for the kobold to kill.
Okay. Whack just leans up against the cliff and watches as the kobold takes a number of well-placed strikes against the gummed up skeleton. And with a little bit of effort, manages to kill it.
Good.
Everybody give me a perception check.
I got a 27.
I got a 14.
Hey, Sephi,
Yeet.
don't step forward.
I will not do that. If anything, I might pitch a rock into it so it, well, depending on what kind of trap it is that I see. If it would be huh?
It's another rockfall trap. There's a rope that's in the dust going over to the wall, and it looks like that when you look up above, there are support beams that would be rigged to fall.
Word. Then I will just let everyone know that they shouldn't go there. Shouldn't touch that.
Okay.
That trap. Don't do that. It's a bad move.
All right.
Up the cliff we all go. Hi ho, hi ho.
Okay. Zoom window. Where'd Zoom go this time?
Come back here, you.
All right. Whoops. Going up forward, you find this cavern, which contains a bunch of living furniture. Not the furniture's alive, but it's like somebody built a living room over here.
It's like Beauty and the Beast.
I'm like, we're gonna fight furniture now?
Watch out, those armoires are deadly.
They got quite the thing.
Yep.
But so with the perception roll, would I see anything of note that we could take back with us, pillaging purposes or not?
Let's see. So there's definitely a fair amount of money that's been stashed away here. There is a large cabinet against one wall that appears to be locked. A set of shelves that contain about a dozen scrolls and at least one spellbook.
Ooh. We should check for traps.
Check for traps.
Smart.
Yep.
Who's doing the checking?
I will.
Okay.
I got. Would that be thievery?
Correct.
I got 20 in total.
Oh. All right. The unlocked chest is trapped.
That it?
The locked cabinet does not appear to be trapped.
Okay. I'm gonna pass that information on.
Okay. There's also a bed in here. Let's see. The armoire, the chest, the bed. Table and chairs, and a desk.
Okay.
There's a little bit of dust starting to build on all of this.
I think we should look in the locked cabinet.
Okay. How are you going to open the locked cabinet?
I'm gonna stare at the lock and hope it opens. I got a 2.
Clearly, staring at the lock does not do a damn bit of good for you.
Okay. I don't have any lockpicks.
Stupid, incompetent humans. The kobold walks up, pulls out a set of lockpicks, and deftly pops the lock on the door.
Yay!
Inside, it is a proper armoire. It has about 5 or 6 different sets of clothing in it. Most of them are robes, some traveling clothes, some hats.
Word. Probably all too big for me anyway, so.
Aiming up against the back of the armoire, there is a broom and a staff.
Ooh, are they magical?
How are you going to find out?
I'm gonna cast a spell. I'm gonna cast Read Aura.
Read Aura, alright. So while you're facing into the cupboard, the broom does turn out to be magical.
Cute.
So is the staff. And one of the hats and cloak have magic to them.
So it also lets me know it's School of Magic.
Okay? Let's see. I'll have to get back to you on that one.
That's okay. I'm gonna take the broom and the staff and put them in the bag of holding.
The broom is a little tight fit getting all the bristles down through that hole. So if you're ever trying to pull it back out, it's going to take. You're not going to be able to do it quickly.
That's okay. It's okay for now because I don't know what it does. I'm not gonna just whip it out in battle.
I mean, I'd just whip it out, but.
When in doubt, whip it out.
I thought it was when in doubt, pinky out.
That works too. So the hat that is showing some kind of protective aura to it. It is a very low crown and a wide brim, kind of almost something you'd see a farmer wear.
Can I put the hat on?
You are capable of putting the hat on.
Do it, Chica.
Okay, I'm gonna put the hat on. Do I notice anything different?
Your dick
You
grows
feel
bigger.
some magic flow over you.
Is it good magic?
All you could say is magic. You don't feel anything good or bad.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it on.
Okay. And the last thing, there was a cloak.
Give it to me.
Do it. Take it, baby.
Give it to
Alright.
me, baby.
We can divvy all this up once we figure out what they do, but for now,
Yeah, if we figure out it does something that would significantly help somebody else, then there you go. But I think giving the wizard's cloak is not a bad idea.
So, in the chest that is trapped, the kobold also will attempt to remove the trap once you identified that it was there. And she's able to remove the trap with only getting a little bit of acid burn on her fingers.
Good job, lady.
nice.
Inside, she finds a number of vials that are marked because if it's for your own personal use, you might want to know what the thing is.
Alright.
What are they marked as?
What is it?
3 vials of negative healing. These would be, if you were to give these to somebody, it would be like a poison. It would drain their life energy from them. If you give it to the undead, it heals them.
Okay,
Good for Skelly boy.
sweet.
Smart.
Let's see. There's 1 vial of a regular healing potion.
I mean, I'm okay not taking that one because I do have healing potions and healing stuff in my stuff. So.
And there's a wand.
Amazing.
This wand can be cast twice a day and casts a magic missile. In other words, pew pew, pew pew.
It's a gun. It's a magic.
I think I'm gonna take that one for now, unless anybody else wants it.
I was gonna take it if no one else took it, but if you want
Well,
it, feel free.
Thinking of taking it because I don't have that many damaging stuff. But I think I'm gonna give it to Nari if she's still looking for weapons.
Word.
And it has 26 charges in it. You would need a wizard to recharge the wand.
Well, too bad I'm not a wizard then.
Wait, we need a wizard to recharge the wand?
Yep.
We
Specifically
have
a
a
wizard?
sorcerer.
Right.
I'm pretty sure I have like I have this thing that's like a disguising kit. Can I like disguise myself as a wizard and recharge it, or like?
Level 1,
Not
no?
quite.
Darn, I tried.
I was gonna say too, maybe I'll take the scrolls, and mostly so we can take them back into town unless they're like really easy to read.
Wait, there was scrolls. Did I miss that?
There's a
Yeah.
book. There is a bookcase that has a spell book, a couple of other books on magical research. One
Anything about
whose-
fire?
No, actually, mostly necromancy.
Ooh,
Motherfucker.
I say, Vivian, that one's on you, baby girl.
You being stingy today. You're like, cool, I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna take this.
To be fair, it mostly does benefit you, though.
It
Most of the
does.
stuff. It is good winter things. Good Vivian materials being pillaged today.
it just didn't seem like anybody else was too interested in necromancy,
it's-
but like,
It's stuff
Scrolls
that really
can borrow
is
them.
benefiting you. Are the scrolls easy to figure out, easy to read?
Um,
We know very clearly what they are.
most of them are labeled. They are mostly wizard necromancy spells. So
So you
things
just
like
include them.
chill touch, and there's a spell there of create undead. I'll have to look up what other spells are on that list.
Cute. Well, I'm okay with giving that to our resident necromancer in training.
so is the book on necromancy as well, or is it just the scroll?
The book is encoded, so it takes time to decipher another wizard's spell book. But there is a research book specifically on necromancy that talks about different undead creatures, how to create them, the rituals that are involved, but not so much the spells themselves.
Oh, then I will take that because I am also interested in that.
Okay?
And how many scrolls are there?
There's 8 scrolls.
And are they all the same?
No, they are not all the same.
Okay.
One is chill touch, one is animate undead, and I'll have to
Okay.
get back to you about the other 6.
Okay.
And I think that just leaves the mounds. How many mounds?
The what?
Money.
Oh, yes. So, in the small money box in the bottom of that chest, there is. Oh, wrong dice. Like, why does that not make any sense? Because you're not rolling the right numbers.
It's the best of us.
Holy shit! There's 130 gold. Whoever this guy was, he was carrying his carrying all of his money with him.
Hey.
We'd all get a lot of money.
How
Yeah,
many
so I'm not
ways
even
are we?
done. That's just the gold.
Yeah. Okay. Tell us the other things, then we'll figure it out.
Yes.
Let's see. What did I say? 130 gold.
135, I think. But
I heard 130.
alright.
Okay.
I believe you.
50 silver. And 47 copper.
Flat.
And 2 platinum coins.
Oh man. Platinum. Good
Okay,
gravy.
I missed that. How many silver and
50 and
50 silver, 47 copper.
And 2 platinum coins, which is
Yes.
above gold, I believe.
Yes.
Yep. Each
But-
platinum is worth 10 gold. There's also 3 good-sized gems.
Jeez Louise, this man was loaded.
They're probably
Sounds like
worth
it.
about 70 gold apiece. They're all matching, and your common sense says this was intended for some kind of magical spell or ritual.
Okay. So how much money do we get each?
And like, do we want to split evenly, or just since you did hit like a lot of the stuff in this room, was like for you, would you be more okay, Vivian, like splitting it based on that?
Yeah, so like, I'd be okay with taking an equal share of the gold, and then everything else you can split up between you two.
Yeah.
But by oops, I dropped my pencil. But by equal, do we mean between the 3 of us? Because like Thwack's here, and then what about Nari?
I mean, Nari's not here.
Well, let's play by Nari's rules. Whenever
Yeah.
you guys aren't there, she takes all the money.
Yeah, so I'm like, Nari ain't
never
here.
sharing anything with me ever. Plus, I'm holding on to a lot of her stuff.
Yeah. Which I'd be okay with that. Like, basically, we split the gold 3 ways, and then everything else, the platinum, gems, and whatever, are more between, like, Thwack, Tatiana, and I.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's more okay with that.
Yeah, but I'm okay with, like, getting, like, 45 gold and leaving the rest for you guys.
Yeah, I think that seems fair.
Okay.
I'm just gonna match that out to make sure.
And then you guys can each have a platinum coin, too.
That doesn't math out evenly.
That leaves the desk.
It doesn't matter out evenly.
It has multiple drawers in it, and there are papers scattered all over the top.
Let's math this out, though, real quick. Just because I'm like, that doesn't math out evenly. Before we move on. But, because it currently, basically, each one of us would get 43 gold with essentially 1 left over. So whatever we want to do.
Well, I took 45 gold. And then you guys will get the rest of the gold, the rest of the platinum, the rest of the silver.
Is everyone else okay with that? I was making sure, because I'm like, that isn't actually necessarily even, but it's all good. I'm just making sure that we're on the same page.
Okay.
Divided by... plus 2.5
Well, 85 by 2,
is 42.5.
so we each get 42 gold and 5 silver.
Sure.
From that. Between me and you.
16. 42 is 58, and 5 silver is 26.
And then with the 50 silver pieces, if you took 20 and I took 20 and then gave Thwack 10.
So it would be, yeah. That sounds good. I can agree with that. Yes, man.
Okay, and then 47
Black,
copper.
His cut, he doesn't complain, but he dumps it into a money pouch that looks pretty fat.
You don't need it necessarily, but it's a good way to get numbers that don't divide evenly to start dividing evenly.
But we're being nice because Thwack helps, and like Thwack might want to buy something nice for me.
Exactly. What if Black wants to buy
Not
your
for
own
himself, but for you.
Exactly.
Thwack loves me and worships me. So if ever I need extra, I can look at Thwack and be like, Thwack, I really need this to protect me. Wouldn't you love to help me? And then he'll give me money, and it'll be fine.
We want to do 23 copper a piece and then 1 extra copper to Thwack.
Okay.
And then each of us
It's
get a
real
platinum.
good for dividing
Cool.
money, though.
Yeah. That's what I'm like, he makes it really easy to like divide evenly. Because you're like, whatever's extra goes to Thwack.
Yeah,
Yeah,
extra goes
and
with
then-
Thwack. Extra goes with Thwack. Just
Yeah,
toss
yeah,
him
yeah.
some.
With the
Toss a
gemstones.
coin to your goblin.
Literally. Incredible.
Okay,
But then with
now-
the gemstones, do you want to do one apiece? Because there's 3 of them. Mostly because I'm like writing it down.
Well, and it did say that they were all the same, so I'm not really sure, like, if they should be kept together, and then if we
Yeah.
sell them, that we split the profits, or, like, how we should go about that.
Well, and I'm
I would-
like,
The common sense would be that take them to an expert and get answers before doing things with them.
fine.
Okay,
I can put
deal.
them in my bag to carry to the expert whenever
Okay.
we get there.
That's fine.
I can stash them. To that end. Cool. All right. The
Okay.
desk.
The desk. Let's go through the desk.
Yep.
So, starting with the papers on the top, whoever this guy is, he's not tidy. There's some molding foodstuffs sitting on top of the desk, right next to his journal. And
Ooh, let's take his journal.
Yeah.
there's a
Look at that.
there's a drawing of some kind of ritual circle.
Okay.
Perusing his journal, he does speak common, and he writes it in common, but he's kind of obtuse in what he's talking about. But what you can piece together is that he has found an ancient ritual that will increase his power and make him greater than he is.
Interesting.
Um,
I have a Vivian. Oh, sorry.
Reading over what it is, it's clearly necromantic, and it looks like the culmination of the ritual is supposed to drain all of his life energy out of his body.
Interesting.
All
I
right,
mean,
everybody give me an Arcana check.
I got a 16.
I got a
19.
2.
Vivian,
She got.
hold it. Both of you got 2s?
No, I got a 19. She got a 2.
You got a 19. Okay. So, Tatiana, it sounds like he's describing the process of becoming a lich.
A what?
A lich is probably one of the most powerful forms of undead. It is basically what wizards and high priests who want to live past their time will turn themselves into this very powerful skeletal spellcaster. Roughly a 20th level monster.
Have you seen
Interesting.
Adventure Time?
What was that?
Or Konosuba. There's a lich in Konosuba as well, but it does follow Monster Girl Encyclopedia rules for being a lich. So, it's very cute, and she has big old titties, but she's a lich.
Yeah, most liches I've seen do not have big old titties.
Shame.
It really is.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? When they're mystical creatures, they can do whatever the fuck you want them to be. So give them bitches the biggest titties you want to give them.
Yep.
That's what happened.
That's your opinion.
So, Vivian, give me an Arcana roll.
Another one? Or the 2 she got?
Oh, another
Five.
one.
Ah!
What?
We're throwing out that
Five.
one. Oh man, it's not
Okay.
happening for you today.
Clearly, you need to research more of this guy's notes because something here just doesn't jive.
Okay.
I was gonna say Vivian should pocket them for further study.
I will do that.
It clearly looks like he's trying to take some kind of shortcut.
Okay.
Once you start opening the desk drawers, First thing in the middle drawer you find is the key to the locked armoire.
Don't need it. Too cool.
Yep. Most of the desk drawers are filled with instructions, and one actually contains a folder of his plans for conquering the local village with his undead minions.
No.
Brother is very ambitious. He's like, I'm gonna become a lynch, and I'm gonna get some undead minions and destroy this town. He's very ambitious. He needs to settle down and
But
accept
you
his
can
lot in
also
life.
see by looking at these plans, they're very vague.
That's why I say ambitious. Not smart, not clever, not cunning. Ambitious. He just wants it. Doesn't mean he can get it.
Let's see. Now, in the bottom drawer, there is a small velvet box
Ooh.
with a little slip of parchment sticking out of it.
Is it
And
trapped?
and the little slip of paper says, "For Sammy." Sammi.
Interesting. And that's all it says?
Yep.
That's all she wrote? Nothing in the box? Nothing.
Oh, you haven't opened the box yet.
Is it booby trapped?
Give me a roll.
I got a 17.
It does not appear to be trapped.
Peek inside then and see if what's in there for Sammy.
There is a gold and ruby necklace, a fairly fine gold chain with a ruby that has been carved to look like a tongue of flame.
Ooh,
What?
spooky. What's a oh, never mind.
Somebody's in love. That's a good gift. I'm just spit it.
It looks to be fairly valuable, and
like-
the artisanship on it is quite nice.
I might carry it for either if we ever do meet the Sammy person or when we take it to town to get it like appraised. Not claiming it for permanencies, but I might carry it for non-permanencies if that's okay with everybody.
Yeah.
Let's see. Are you going to look at it more closely, or just open the box? Hey, that's cool. Close the box.
I mean, my game plan was that one, but unless someone else is like, Sephi, hello. What's this? If Tatiana wants to look at the fire gem.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I saw something on the internet that really disturbed me, and so I got a little distracted. My apologies. Fire gem? Sounds great. What is it?
Yeah, so like if you want to.
There are runes carved into the gold mounting for the gem. It does say, when you look at it closely, the words say life flame aura.
I want it.
Word. You definitely could take it with a life flame aura
Yeah.
on it. Fire necklace. Fuck that Sammy bitch. If y'all was out. Word. I think we've appropriately pillaged this man's living room, so.
Hee-ho.
Did we kill him with the homunculus?
Not to your
He's
knowledge.
still alive.
I spied with my little eye something on the left side before the map zoomed in, so I'm fairly certain that's where our friend's hanging out currently. A friend who just stole a bunch of stuff.
Yeah,
Our
fuck
friend
that bitch.
Who
Let's
was
kill him.
just chilling while we were going through everything.
Fireball!
Fireball!
I can't wait to get to level 5, dude. I'm so ready.
It's close. Alright, well, I think no time like the present to go explore the other side of the cave.
Kill that little bitch.
No time like the present.
Okay, so just like to be for sure, what is it that I picked up? Just a gem?
Like a
fire
necklace.
It's a necklace,
A necklace.
with a large ruby gemstone on it, and it's got the ruby is carved into a shape of a tongue of flame,
gem? Okay.
and and it has the on the mounting, life flame aura is carved into the mountings.
Okay, cool. Alright. I'm good now. I'm sorry. I really apologize.
Oh, you're good.
I'll explain when we're done.
Word. Onward. To oblivion. Bye.
To infinity and beyond.
Yes.
This map image is taking a while to redraw. It's being very slow to refresh.
After a while, it's what I thought it must be because I didn't see our characters and we didn't go anywhere. Well, we did, but not away.
Right. So you come into the next cavern, and sitting on a stalactite is a friend you've already met.
This is the
Nair,
pumpkin
the
thing.
psychopomp, is sitting there, looking at you expectantly. Well, where have you been?
Open. Sir, not doing your job. Seffi would just motion, kind of like, start like aggressively motion back towards all like the bodies and carnage behind us.
I expected you at least an hour ago.
Just viciously waves with both hands behind us.
That was your first mistake. Expectations.
Look at all these bodies!
Well, I guess it's time introductions are in order.
Is a genie. Can I rub him and get a wish?
Technically, he's a ghost.
Oh, he looks like a genie.
But I love your logic, though.
This is Neryl. Neryl was once the apprentice of this dastardly fiend, Carthan, who's in the cave just past him. Apparently, Narthel thought that becoming a lich would be a wonderful idea. Only this fool had no idea of the magics that he was working with, and far beyond him. And he screwed it all up, apparently. He drained the life essence out of his apprentice, and botched the ritual to turn himself into a lich, and now he's something else. And I think it's the life magics that he drained that's just, running chaos in that graveyard up above.
It's you who let a lich into your graveyard, okay? So it's really
No, I'm just here to make sure everything gets turned and straightened out, and all of the dead spirits go where they're supposed to be. Normally, we don't even bother with things like liches. Those things are just creepy.
Well, onward into the fray, I suppose.
So the ghost turns to you. My former master resides in the cave just beyond, where he attempted to cast his resurrection spell, as he called it. And my body lays with him. I'm able to keep him trapped there, but I can't leave and do him harm either. We're at a stalemate. If you want to get rid of him and all of his undead he's raised, you're going to have to do that yourself.
Fine.
I'm just glad we don't gotta fight the ghost.
Let me at it. Let me at it.
Really, we're already doing better than I previously anticipated. Let's do it.
So, Nair says, I've been lending some amount of my power to the ghost to help keep his former master at bay, but you're really going to have to go in there and, what's that term you humans use? Kick shin? I don't know.
Butt.
A butt, shin, whatever.
Yay. Cool. Well, let's do it.
So you can see that there's a wall of some translucent energy up at the north end of this cave, and it's emanating from the ghost himself. Says that he'll let the wall down long enough for you to pass through, but after that it's all on you.
It truly becomes a boss battle, and the door shuts behind us, and we can't get out till either one of us, till one of us is dead.
Sounds like
That's
you've played
fine.
video games before.
Let's go. I'm fucking ready, man. I'm gonna roll some really
Yeah.
high numbers. We're gonna kill this stupid bitch.
Don't. Let's keep it.
Come on, thing, load. There we go.
Word.
All right.
Steffi, don't let me forget to show you the ribbons.
Yes. I'm hyped. My Christmas cards, as I'm also like, Jeremy's gonna be Matilda for them. They're gonna be so dang cute. I even have matching ears with both my cats. And so I'm gonna wear the set cat ears that match my cat. He's gonna wear the ones that match his cat. And then the collars, oh! It'll be so cute.
I love it.
All right.
I'll send you a card.
And everybody give the initiative.
Yeah. I got a 20.
I got a 22.
I really want to do Christmas cards now too. So now that I don't have the cast one and I can like shoot again, I'm gonna set up a shoot really soon. And even if I don't get like my own special Christmas cards made, I'll at least like do regular cutesy Christmas cards like I did with the Halloween ones.
Yeah.
So-
That made my heart so happy when I got a Halloween card. I just was like, it's still taped up on my mantle.
Someone else did it, and then like they said that they like got one back, and I was like, that's actually a really good idea. So I felt like I needed to do it, so I did it, and I got a 15 for my initiative or whatever.
All right. Top of the order, Vivian.
Are we fighting the ghost?
Oh,
no,
we're fighting
okay.
the teeny guy.
Yes.
The
Sorry, I
smaller-
didn't see him because the ghost was so big. Alright. I am going to cast Divine Lance.
Okay.
I was thinking, like, I hope they're being cast Divine Lance, because this is like the situation where Divine Lance would be the most useful.
I got 14.
Oh man.
Okay, 14 does not hit.
Spooky,
Okay.
scary
Okay.
skeletons are scary all the same.
Do you still have your lamp out?
Yes.
Okay. You are still radiating some holy light.
Yay.
Sephi,
We gonna Tanglefoot him. Again, it's nice having stationary targets. Oh! But I rolled a 5, which means I got a 14.
not enough. This guy has some kind of magical aura of deflection about him.
Boo! That's all I got, though.
Basically just adds to his armor class, but
Yeah. How dare he do things
Alright.
so that he doesn't instantaneously die? How rude. Not instantaneously dying the minute he inconveniences me.
he casts a spell, and the two people in the front row are Thwack and Tatiana. Let's see. Tatiana, odds or evens?
Odds.
And so he casts a magic. He casts his magic at you.
Motherfucker.
How rude.
But his attack roll misses badly.
Oh, that's decent.
So you feel this cold, icy hand just miss and pass over your shoulder. The kobold in back does a diving roll to end up behind the skeletal mage. From looking at him, those of you who've ever read any stories about liches, he's not one. He didn't succeed. He created something else. Not as powerful, not as strong, not as
He's a
dangerous.
demi-lich.
Oh no, demi-liches are worse.
Oh, well then.
Demi-liches are liches that have surpassed their need to have a body, and they're nothing but a floating skull and all-powerful.
Whoa.
They bad news.
And here I just thought Demi was half something else.
Yep.
Half God?
And the kobold does take a slice at him with her daggers and does actually manage to score a hit.
Nice.
Not a big one, but it's a hit. Tatiana, you're up.
Alright. Stupid fucking bitch. About to die. Oh.
Don't throw down.
Um,
On the low down. Also, you're deciding, I want to interject with, as much as I am salty, I've decided what I'm going to do for my Chateau Christmas set, because I can't not, is use that Christmas collar and get a big old kitten Kirigumi, and I'm going with a kitten Stuffy under the tree.
Nice.
And he's gonna be so cute!
well, before you submit that set, just consider that there may be other options.
Oh
that-
no, I will and haven't
But
signed
you're
any
still going to
contract
take
with
the
them.
photos.
Oh yeah, basically
Take the
I'm gonna do it.
photos.
And I was like, do I even want to dispense the effort to do it?
Just-
And then I was like, yes, I do want to dispense that effort.
Take the photos, but just know that eventually there will be other options than
To be fair, considering the activity of the penthouse page, that time might come sooner as to later.
just be patient. And the next time I see you, we'll have in real life, we're going to have another conversation and everything's going to be great.
But anyway, I'm very excited though, because I was like, I'm not even gonna think about it, but I'm like, no, that's a pretty dang cute idea. I'm definitely gonna do that.
Take the pictures, just don't submit them to the chateau. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay, the decision might be out of my hands, all things considered.
Potentially. But even if it comes back to an option to submit them, don't. I'm going to tell you right now, just don't.
Word.
Yeah, I'm thinking that because I did like a witchy shoot and it came out really nice and I submitted it to the chateau, but depending on what happens, I might like use that. But I'm planning on doing a winter shoot that I'm waiting for other options for.
I submitted my French maid said 2 hours before they shut everything down. So I was an extra salty chip that day. I was not happy. Extra salty.
Are we talking sea salt and vinegar?
It's like if you took some sea salt chips and you were like, not salty enough, and then put them in a pan with oil and just opened a salt shaker over them.
Okay.
Very salty lady. Was not
Right.
happy.
So, back to Pathfinder.
Hmm.
15 first fire splash.
15 does not hit.
Man,
Okay.
buddy.
17.
17 does not hit either.
Cool, well, I'm just gonna go get my dick wet instead. Alright, can Vesta attempt anything at this point, or?
Vesta can.
Nope. Chief epically failed. We're done. We want to go to bed.
Obviously, God does not want this.
Vesta got a 14, so, like, we're epically failing here. Just
Okay. Black
distractions.
will charge in. And his first strike misses, but his second swing does penetrate through the magical deflection and hit him. Okay. Vivian, your turn again.
I'm gonna cast Divine Lance. And I got E21.
That hits.
Nice. And I got a 4. Or sorry, I got a 7.
Okay. Again, being holy magic against some kind of unholy creature. Does significant damage. Sephi.
I'm gonna do the definition of insanity and try Tanglefoot again. And I got a 20.
Hit.
Yes, finally.
Woo! It's a party.
Yep.
Okay. Any other move?
I mean, that's all I got the stuff for, unless I want to go make out with it, which I do not. So I got the action points, sir.
Okay. That makes it the Skull Mage's turn. And he casts Dispel on your Tanglefoot. Getting rid of your spell.
Gosh, dang it!
But he did at least blow an action to do it.
Good.
And a
I'll
spell
at least
slot.
mildly inconvenience you. Allow me to at least mildly inconvenience you, Mr. Nautilitch.
What is your what's your armor class?
22.
Oh wow, you just missed
barely.
you.
Skim me.
Yep.
Good.
He got 21 on his attack roll. So
I'm fast in your general direction.
casts another spell at you, and you manage to shrug it off.
Good.
Okay. The kobold, who he finds to be largely inconsequential, pulls out another one of her vials of holy water and smacks him in the back of the head with it.
Good. It's called you getting what you deserve.
Who's getting smacked?
The Demi-Lich, or the skeletal mage creature.
Named Isabella.
Yo,
Um,
they look so similar.
that is not nice, Tatiana. Bad.
Also, my cousin
You have
Jared
earned
says
a
hi.
spanking from the goddess.
No! All my spankings go to Tiger. We already established this.
You've earned a tiger spanking from the goddess.
Yeah. Cool, I get to
Fine,
spank
but
Tiger.
now you've earned a tiger thigh squeeze.
Yes!
This is good. We can do with this.
Yeah, I'm here for it, man.
This is good. This is good.
Does Tiger squeeze me with
I will
her
pass along the
just-
message.
squish with the thighs on the... That's how this works, right? Tiger, thighs, squish.
Yes.
Die happy.
Yes. The tiger will whoosh.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm here for it. Let's go. Tiger, where you at?
Right now, she's probably at home and in bed because she has to be at work early in the morning.
That's fine. We can still be friends.
We're gonna
Alright.
take that idea and we're gonna put a pin in it.
So the,
Kid,
The
a bit in it.
pin it.
Love
Alright.
it.
the
Vivian, you look so adorable and comfy tonight.
You do look very cozy.
Sorry. I just wanted to come in and bug you and show off my cleavage.
I like it.
Don't
I'm
worry,
digging it.
we're all staring.
The
Yeah,
cleavage,
very nice.
the
Cleavage.
pearls.
Thank you for sharing. I appreciate it.
It's all a positive experience.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Boggle my pearls.
RGB for the win.
yep.
Lovely memory.
Did you see even Thistle wore her pearls today?
I saw.
Yeah.
We love her.
Adorable.
Sweet baby.
All right. A bottle of holy water to the back of this guy's head really gets his goat, and he turns around and takes a swipe at the kobold with the staff he's holding.
What a whore.
I know. He is rude.
Yeah, we hate him.
And in the words
He'll
of
beat
an
him
awesome
up. He does
person,
not
he
get
cannot
tiger
sit with
thigh
us.
squeezes.
He does not get tiger spy squeezes.
He cannot sit with us.
Yeah, no.
The
Those are
kobold
two
mostly
points.
manages to dodge the hit, but
Good.
still there is some impact, and she gets sent sprawling up against the ground. There's a lot of strength there in those arms. Okay, Tatiana, you're up.
There's only one enemy, right?
Yes, you are only facing off against the skeletal mage creature.
Elemental toss for 21.
Hit.
Cool. 4 points of damage.
Okay.
And Vesta cannot get close enough to hit.
She could get in there. She can pass through your space. She is a small.
Okay. She's gonna do the bitey bite. 24.
Hit.
1d4 plus 3. 7 points of damage. It's max damage. It's a 1d4. I rolled a 4. Plus 3.
Okay, Thwack gets his turn. And he's able to hit the skeletal mage, but not for a very strong blow. Okay, Vivian, your turn.
I'm gonna go with Divine Lance again.
Okay,
I got a 25
hit.
for 5 damage.
Okay. All right. Sephi, your turn, and then it's his.
Let's see what would do best. I'm gonna have to go with that electric arc again aimed at him because that's just the best thing to be done here. And I get a 18.
18 does not hit.
Bummer. Then I suppose I shall just stay sitting pretty. Because that's all I can do now. Sitting pretty and letting y'all real good people fry him up.
I'm working on it. Is it my turn again? I'm just kidding.
No, it's his turn.
I'm just kidding.
Okay, Vivian, give me a will save.
$26.
Ooh, wow, you just beat him.
A high will save.
He got a 25, you got a 26.
Jeez.
You feel him trying to wrestle control of your skeleton from you.
No. Yeah, like this man is so rude. He's stealing skeletons. He's snatching skeletons. He not doing bad all around.
Can't say.
That's all I got. That was
I'm
weird.
not done yet. But I'm mad. I'm very mad.
We're coming for you.
Dude,
You
when
fuck
are
with
you
the
ever
babies.
mad? Vivian's, I'm mad. I'm very mad.
I'm just so mad. I'm leaving a 1-star review as our resident tourist.
I actually want to talk to the manager, to be honest.
Oh my god, Karen. No.
You gonna carry him? Oh, damn. All right, that was his turn. He was
I
going
quit.
to try and steal your skeleton and have him attack you from behind.
Well, it was very
but-
rude.
But your mental powers outpowered his. All right, let's see. That's the kobold behind him. Gets up off of the ground and is going to leap onto his back in that dramatic, stabby, climbing, acting like a backpack,
Do it.
and gets swatted.
Oh, darn.
Wrecked thing.
Takes a few more points of damage as she's knocked aside. Tatiana, you're up.
Fire splash for 25.
Hit.
Yay!
3 points of damage. Elemental toss for 24.
Hit.
Four points of damage. Vesta gets a 1d4 for her persistent damage.
Yep.
Which is only 1 point of damage. And then she's gonna go for a tail flash, whatever. 19.
Hit. 19 is the number to hit, by the way.
Okay.
You guys have had enough hits and misses to know.
She rolled max damage. It was 1d6. She rolled a 6 plus 3, so 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Getting there.
Wax turn. And he manages to hit the guy for a fairly solid hit. Hey, Vivian.
Divine Lance. I got a 23
Okay. Hits.
and did 4 damage.
All right. And Sethi.
See. That's all I got going for me. I'm gonna do another electric arc, see if I can't knock this brother out. And I got a 25.
Dope.
Okay.
What?
You all start out rolling low, and now you're rolling high.
Explode there. 7 points of damage.
Woo! Good job,
Explosion.
Safi.
I said think explosion. It's not. Still good though. Still better than if it hadn't happened.
All
Stand
right.
by that.
The guy's in a world of hurt, and he knows he's coming up on his last chance to make this work. Let's see what's he got in his reservoir.
I saw a video that was a guy with 3 cups where they do whatever
Show
is
game.
under blank one, I win, right? Under one of the cups was a really big ass bottle of wine. And the guy says if I find the cup that has the bottle of wine under it, I win, Of course he fucking finds it. So you just swap, swap,
You win.
swap, swap, and then just, oh wow, there's a big bottle of wine. That's me.
Who could have predicted this?
This is my life.
Clearly, you have no idea what's going on.
Luna sent it to me. I'm like, you know me so well.
Bless.
All right. Everyone give me a fortitude save. The mage casts a rather loud and ominous spell, slamming his staff into the ground as an aura of black energy bursts out from him, covering 30 feet.
I got 21.
I got 20.
Okay?
10.
Oh no! Oh no!
Fuck me.
Oh no!
How many hit points do you have?
All of them.
Oh no!
24.
You have 2 hit points left.
Oh shit, bro.
As necromantic energy slams into you.
Oh god.
And that energy that he has taken from you returns to him. And he is healed for a good portion of that.
It's like
Oh
in
my fucking
Pokemon
God.
when you're playing that, someone has Giga Drain and you're like, stop that! Stop that!
I can't believe this
I'm
just
telling you
happened.
fair and square!
Holy fucking shit.
This might be a time for using healing potions and or having your healer slap you in the butt.
Wake up!
Yeah, bitch, smack my ass. What the fuck?
Well, I was planning on doing that on my turn, but you can't keep yourself alive enough for that to happen. So,
Oh,
This is the first time I've been hit this entire fucking session. Jesus Christ.
Gotta continue. Gotta stop.
Fucking
stop
serious?
getting Beaten up.
Oh my god, I don't want to die. I have plenty of healing potions. I don't fucking care. Fix it. It's not my turn. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back.
Got this.
Alright.
I'll heal her on my
Kobold.
turn.
The kobold's on death's door. She also is down to let's see. Wow, she's at 1 hit point.
Big yikes.
And what about the thwack? Thwack all succeeds his saving throw, and so it does not take the necromantic drain.
Big ol' yikes. So actually, depending on how beefy your healing is, Vivian, maybe one of us whose healing isn't so beefy should do Tatiana and the other person do the kobold. I just don't know 100% how you're healing.
Okay.
Most of them within touch range, so don't have to move.
I have a
The kobold's
question.
all the way on the far side of the skeletal mage.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a question.
Yes.
So if I prepared a lot of level 1 healing spells, would I be able to use a level 2 spell for healing? If I didn't prepare a healing spell specifically for level 2?
Does your type of caster get to use spontaneous healing?
I don't know.
It would be written down on your character sheet someplace.
Because like I only have one level 2 spell slot available, but I'm just using that for the healing.
Okay.
It doesn't go back the other way, but you can go up, basically.
Okay, I don't think so.
Okay.
It's all gonna go, or probably should do one, or what should do the
Now, given how desperate this guy's situation was, that might have been his big spell.
Hopefully.
Fucking bitch.
Alright.
Quite whack.
Did anybody use any healing shit on me?
Not yet,
No,
but we're getting
we're
to it.
discussing the tactics.
Okay, I'm
Oh.
sorry.
Most of them, like, I could do maybe like a touch healing spell and then hit him with that another attack spell. If we go that route, Vivian. If we.
Kobold actually pulls
strategic
out a potion of her own and slams it down.
Well, that's good.
She isn't completely unprepared. She then throws the dregs of the potion at the back of the skeletal mage's head. And it manages to do 8 points of damage.
Yay!
Alright, it's Tatiana's turn.
It's my turn already. Okay.
How to slam a potion.
Okay. So when I'm looking at my backpack, I'm seeing that I have heal potion, a heal potion D8, 2 minor elixirs of life, and a lesser healing potion.
All of those D8 ones are all the same. A lesser healing potion, I believe. Double check.
Is it D8 as well?
Let's see. No, the other ones that are D8 are minor healing potions. A lesser one does 2d8 plus 5.
So what's a regular healing potion?
Just a regular healing potion is just 1d8.
Okay, got it. So I have a lesser healing potion, so it's 2d8 plus 5.
Correct.
Okay. So 3, 5. Oh, I don't know why I rolled again. It's 10.
Alright, so you get back 10 hit points.
Okay. And do I get another turn or no?
One action to pull it out, one action to drink it, and you've got one more action point.
Okay. Elemental toss for 21.
Hits.
8 points of damage.
Are you adding extra points for Vesta?
Yes, 1 extra point for Vesta.
Okay. Okay, Vesta's turn.
Okay. Vesta is gonna do a tail slash for 18.
Miss.
Fuck!
Okay. Thwack's turn. Solid hit. All right. Delivers a good solid blow to the mage.
Yay!
Vivian, topple around to you.
Tatiana, did you heal?
I am at 12 out of 24 hit points.
Okay, then I am going to take 2 actions to heal Tatiana.
Okay.
And
Stepping up to touch range.
no. And that heals you 14 points.
So I'm back up to 24.
Yay!
Amazing, thank you.
Yes.
Literally saved my life. I thought I was about to die.
Yeah.
And I was like, cool, I can be a cat person. Just kidding.
Okay, Sephi.
Alright, I'm gonna do electric arc, because that's what I got spell-wise, and I don't really want to get close to this guy. And I got a 17.
Miss.
That's all I got.
Okay. Sephi. Skeletal mage. He reaches out his clawed hand, and dark black energy reaches for Thwack and hits.
Oh man. Poor Twick.
You could see this black energy seeping across Thwack's chest as the claws sink in. Thwack is significantly injured, and a little bit of life force goes back into the skeletal mage. But nowhere near as much as what this fella used against Tatiana.
Fucking hoe bag.
Okay, the kobold. She will take another attack at the guy from behind, because he just really seems to not be paying attention to her. And manages to land one blow with her short sword. Okay, Tatiana, you're up.
Fire splash 22.
Hit.
Four points of damage. Elemental toss for 18. Misses.
Miss.
Okay, Vesta with a jaw bite. 21.
Hit.
Oh, does she get 1d4 persistent from the last one?
Nope, she missed on the last round.
Okay. So then d6 plus 3 is 6 points of damage.
Okay.
So the next round she gets persistent.
Correct.
Okay.
Alright. Thwack manages to land another strong blow. You guys are whittling this one down. It's getting close for him.
Yes.
Okay, Vivian.
gonna cast Divine Lance. And I did not hit.
Okay. Sephi.
Same, the second verse, same as the first. A little bit harder, hopefully, but it didn't work. That's it. And your electric arc, and it didn't work.
Okay. Skeletal mage. Getting tired of being bitten in the ankles by the firefox.
No.
Sweeps at her with his staff
Boom.
and lands a blow for 4 points of damage. But it's just 4 points of regular damage.
Could be worse.
Much worse.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, this is not bad. It's okay.
Kobold. Still trying to get... Oh! Kobold gets a nat 20.
Yay, finally.
Yeah. Let's wrap this mother up.
Please.
4 d6s.
Yeah.
10. 15 points of damage.
Oh, thank goodness.
Huzzah.
She manages, jumps up on its back, brings her short swords around in front, and manages to scissor off its head.
Yas, queen.
I want to scissor someone's head.
Yay.
Me too.
The skeletal mage's body collapses into a heap on the ground. The bones and talons from its hands deteriorating into ash and dust on contact.
Yeah.
Kind of an Obi-Wan Kenobi moment. His robes that he's wearing, and the staff that he's holding, they all fall around him, and he's just like the Wicked Witch. He's melting.
Good. Sapphire. Sapphire. But anyway, cool beans. So,
Dead little
now
bitch.
do the caves explode? Does the ghost get to go home? Will Kobold
feel-
ever return to a village?
You feel a wave of energy pulse outward repeatedly from both the body of the skeletal mage and the skeleton that was just laying off to the side of the space. This must have been where he cast his flawed ritual to try and become a lich. Something is happening, though it's not quite your knowledge as to what.
This isn't over yet.
Alright, roll the cult check to see if I can't figure it out. The likelihood is low. It's a 0, pretty much. But, it's only got 6.
So, Neryl, the psychopomp, the little sparrow, comes flying into the room. When you look at where he came from, the ghost is no longer there.
Good for the ghost.
Well done! You got rid of that icky poo-poo man.
That's one way of putting it.
I feel all the spirits up above, they're going on their way. Whatever that he did just created this void where nothing could leave, and things were even being pulled back in. Quite unacceptable. Good thing you took care of this, otherwise the gods might have gotten involved, and that's always a mess. They don't like it when souls are stolen from their realms. It quite ticks them off.
See that?
And
Next
as for you, young lady, you better be very careful and hope that you take this as a lesson. This whole necromancy business is just a bad idea.
Sure, get right on that, boomer.
Well, anyways, I'll be off. See you when you're dead.
Oh!
Sephi just kind of very hesitantly waves.
And he just flies straight at a wall and poof right through it.
Poof,
He's
out
gone.
existence.
Oh my god, stupid fucking crow.
Well, now time to finish off the side quest and return the kobold to her friends.
Yeah, what?
You have one more thing to do here.
Loot that body. What kind
No.
of shit do we
Loot
get?
that body.
Yeah, give me all that good shit. Give me that good. You just about, literally, you
my
just
God.
about fucking killed me.
I got a 26 in perception.
Are we rolling for
What do
perception?
What do my elf eyes see?
Well, first off, those robes that you're wearing are probably the source of the magical protection he was getting.
I do vote Tatiana gets those robes so that she may not have to encounter this almost dying thing again.
That was a saving throw versus armor, but, you know.
Alright, I have to run to the bathroom real quick, so just
Okay.
divide it up.
Cool. Fucking Vivian gets nothing for being a fucking tourist. I'm just kidding.
There's a belt that he is wearing. It is made out of gold coins with gems set into the coins themselves.
How bougie.
Very fancy, not very classy.
Give it to me.
Bougie, do it. Fancy,
You wanna
but
know
not
why?
very classy. Right up Tatiana's alley. No.
Yeah, because you wanna know, like, when my costume upgrades, what I'm gonna be wearing is basically like a gypsy costume that has like gold coins on the fucking belt of it.
Nice.
So,
Do
let me
it.
have it. Let me have
Oh,
it.
yeah. All yells, boo.
Cool.
And then anything else?
There is a circlet around his forehead.
A what?
Is it... I might cast Detect Magic to see if it's a magical circlet.
It is. Give me a perception roll.
I got a 17.
It's definitely magic,
More.
but it's casting off mixed signals.
I want to wear it, but I don't want to die.
I don't want to die.
Maybe we'll give that one to Vivian, see if she can suss it out. Give the circlet to Vivian and see if she can figure it out.
Fucking
herself.
amazing.
And then there is his staff. It appears to be made out of one solid piece of bone with claws from some creature holding a black orb at the end of it.
Feels deeply anthema for me to even take it, so I'm just not gonna go there.
I'm gonna whack somebody upside the head with it. I'm just kidding.
Give him the murder.
I mean, whatever else. I mean, we can save it for Nari, maybe.
Yeah, if you want to put it in your stuff, to at least give Nari the option of, or to just research it and then make better decisions,
Deal.
make better choices.
Describe it as a bone staff with obsidian orb.
Deal.
Yeah, all she wrote.
There's a pouch on that belt that contains 3 gemstones. In shape, they are identical to the ones that you looted out of his chest, but now they're all cracked and flawed, and there's imperfections and black mist or ooze inside of them.
That's good to know. I might take one and put it with the other gems, so that if we have the one, someone might better be able to figure out what they are.
On touching it, you could tell that these gems were used in some necromantic ritual.
One,
Interesting.
but yeah. I'll take
Basically,
one, but
those gems were what he used as part of his ritual to become what he is, and they are tainted, and there's something inherently wrong with them now.
They're grody now. But so I'm like, well, having the one with the other three might make it a little easier to figure out like what they are. Or like, well, I highly suspected it was a turn me into a lich gem, but now I know for sure.
It's a don't turn me into a lich gem properly gem.
Exactly. But now I know for sure because I have the spent one. Boy.
All right.
Oh.
Heading up out of the caverns, you find that all of the spirits seem to be laid to rest. The ghosts are no longer standing over their graves, bickering. The poker-playing skeletons are... They've apparently managed to at least crawl back into their graves. Somebody's going to have to push the dirt back in on top of them.
That's
Yeah,
good.
but I appreciate the effort all the same.
But there's 27 gold sitting on the ground there waiting for you.
Perfect. And that's
Amazing.
9 apiece, I think.
Uh-huh.
Even Stevens, 9 apiece.
And there's a deck of cards.
Like playing cards.
Kind of. There's something different about this deck of cards.
Interesting.
I'm gonna carefully grab it
Okay?
and like wrap it up and put it away.
And then your hand starts to decay, and then it spreads up your arm, and then you die.
Also, he gave you a circlet of questionable origins when we were in the dungeon.
So what does the deck of cards look like?
The stick.
They look kind of like a deck of tarot.
Ooh.
Now, in your world, there are fortune tellers who use this kind of oracle deck. There are also stories about different types of enchanted decks as well. So it could be a many number of things. But you're going to have to figure it out.
I think I know what it is.
Also, we
Probably
gave
not.
you a circlet
Oh,
of questionable origins if you want to put that on your items list.
There was a circlet. It had magic on it, but when she investigated it, it was giving her mixed signals.
So I was like, no thanks. I'm a happy little tree person. I don't need that
Also-
kind of negativity in my life.
There was a staff made out of bone with a obsidian orb at the top of it.
We were considering saving it for Nari.
We stashed it for now.
He did notably use it when he cast that nasty spell that drained so much life out of Tatiana.
I highly suspected it was. But any hoozles, returning the kobold to the kobold's friends.
We.
When you meet up with the other three kobolds, the shaman embraces the young female kobold, and they're chatting away in kobold. The he's angry. The other two that are escorting him, they're trying to not pay attention really, really hard.
Awkward.
I cast Prestidigitation and
Thwack,
Chuggle Fire Tits to distract them.
Thwack speaks kobold.
Incredible.
Of course, Thwack does. It's Thwack.
What they talking about, Thwack?
Well, the shaman's really pissed at his daughter.
I knew it! I fucking knew
thought
it.
So.
She was supposed to just do recon, not go get in trouble.
Trouble is my middle name.
Stupid kobolds.
Gah.
Wow.
Oh, Thwack. Steffi just
Thwack,
gives Thwack
be
some happy pats on the
respectful.
head. and laughs.
What was that, Tatiana?
Be respectful, Thwack.
The shaman turns around and, ignoring Thwack, reaches out to Sephi, because as a shaman, he's a little more connected to the natural world, or, you know, that separation between the natural world and the spirit world, and offers you a trinket.
Let's
You
watch
open
it.
open up your hands, and it is a rat skull that has a rune carved in the top of it.
Cool. Rat skull room. Rat skull thing. Talisman probably. I don't know.
This will help you just. This will help you to speak with words
Rats.
with the spirits.
Huh. But yeah, I just kind of pop it against my forehead and then look up and smile real big and put it in my pocket.
Sephi is not a leaf of many words.
She's not a leaf of many words. most communication is nonverbal. And then just smile and be like, thank you. Thank the nice shaman. Being very cute.
Right? The graveyard actually now feels peaceful, relatively speaking. It no longer has that creepy fog that was obscuring so much vision. It's a clear and regular night now.
Cool.
Excellente.
Life is back to normal.
We solved the mystery.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Got some work to do now.
So it turns out that this mage had decided that he was smart enough and strong enough to pull some kind of shortcut on becoming a lich, and moved into the graveyard as an appropriate place to cast his ritual and transform himself. Clearly, he did not do thorough research, and we all know what shortcuts get.
Yeah.
More
So
trouble.
basically, what the lesson I took from this is that it's okay to do necromancy as long as you do it right.
So you don't take any shortcuts.
Vivian's definitely going down a little darker path here.
Finally.
It's okay. Sephi still loves you, Vivian.
Fucking took her long
Sephi still
enough.
thinks the best of you.
I only do necromancy for the right reasons. The
I'm a
spirit
lawful
just
guy.
on me to accomplish my goals.
Exactly. Keeping it
The road to the lower
100.
plains is paved with good intentions.
Yup.
All right. I will go through and calculate up the experience points for all of you.
We're gonna be level 4 next game.
Yeah,
There's
okay.
There's no way you're not going to be.
Yeah.
You're like
So
60
prep for
points
that.
short.
Yeah.
Probably that first ghoul fight on top of the hill bumped you over the top of that.
Woo!
So I will do math and send you a text with the experience points.
Math. Cool. Cool. Okay. Before you guys go, if you want to let me just stop the live stream really quick, and then I'm gonna tell you the thing.
I do.
I'll be
I
back one
was
second.
curious.
Yeah.
My curiosity was
So-
pricked.
Thank you guys for tuning in this evening. It was definitely a longer session than normal. The floof is definitely probably in bed, as she usually is. She's not in here right now. You guys are awesome. I hope everybody went out and voted today. I hope you guys were all knowledgeable on the things that you voted for, regardless of whatever politics we don't typically talk about here on the stream. Ultimately, it's really important for everybody to be knowledgeable about what's happening in their world and about who it affects, etc. I think you guys are awesome. I really enjoy playing with these creatures that I get to play with. Don't forget that these cool creatures that I play with, we play with every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for the really fun stuff. And just so you guys know, in just a short month, we will be actually having an in-person session, which is going to be absolutely phenomenal. I hope you all get to tune in for that as well. That's going to be on December 8th, so stay tuned for that. I will see you guys tomorrow at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for our Starfinder campaign, which is every Wednesday, 5 p.m. Central. You can find us for Pathfinder every Tuesday, 7 p.m. Central. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys for tuning in.